Welcome to Anything is Possible. We are carp fishing, and we're near where we were yesterday. Right off the top, I want to tell you guys it's going to be very hot again today. If you were here yesterday, you know we were in the 90s. We're mid to upper 90s today. We have a pretty good breeze again, so I've decided to not put the canopy tent up today like I did yesterday. I think that may have actually made things worse. We overheated once. Once I removed the tent, we were better off. Or I raised the tent to let the breeze in, I should say. So today I found a pretty shady spot. I haven't cast it out yet. Wanted to pop up, make sure it looked okay. I'm going to zoom in a little bit here. Let's see if I can do this without messing anything up. Right about, no, so bear with me, guys. I want to get this right. Let's see. Is there an in-between? I wish they had a different way to zoom. That should be good. Now keep in mind the sun's going to keep rising. We're going to get more and more shade. The sun will end up behind us. I may have to put the canopy up at that point or scooch forward to stay in the shade. But the camera angle should get better as the light gets behind us. Good morning, Lisa. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in here. Hey, Wendy. Mods. Slow start. Let me get the lines in here. I just wanted to pop up, deal with the weather here. Let me get some pack bait out. I did make a batch of feed corn chow last night, which is basically just the cheap feed corn store at Tractor Supply. Crock pot for 24 hours, add a little sugar, whatever you have cheap around the house to give it some sweetness, and let it sit another 24 hours in water, and it gets pretty soft. I chucked that all out. So there's a lot of food in here. We're not far from where we were yesterday, and we got some good ones yesterday, nice ones. So I'm hopeful. I'd rather be up there, but I think we'll bring them down here with the feed corn. Get my pack bait. Again, we're using the method feeders and pack bait. Check my playlist. The recipes for the pack bait there, as well as how to use the method feeder and the hair rig. If you guys want a lesson on it, just let me know. I'll be glad to show you. They say when I used to work like a real job, they used to say dress for the job you want. So I've been dressing like this for years, and I finally got the job I want. was me. I bumped it. All right, we're in here. We're in here. We got a little bit of a beach down there. It's super shallow on this side. So if I get a takedown, you will see me heading out to sea here. I will go out and probably in the middle of that creek, almost out where the buoy is. We're just above a dam here. We're maybe 100 yards further down from where we were yesterday. But like I said, we have to because of the heat that's coming. Let's go back up to the top, see who we got in here. Let's see, we got Wendy. I saw Wendy, Lisa, good morning. Joshua was in. I did not say good morning to Josh yet. Good morning. Raptor Will, there's one of my members. Wendy's a member as well. Bulk, another member. Skeeter, what's going on, buddy? I caught some of your live till I fell asleep last night. There's Stewie. What's going on, Stuart? I pinned up Stuart's channel up top. He goes live right after us at 2 o'clock today. If I lose the stream, just give me some time because it's probably the phone overheating, and I will post I'll post something out on the community page as soon as I can, let you know what's going on. I do have a backup plan. Cat and Jack's back. Welcome, welcome. Sampy. Awesome. Sampy's in the house. Terry B, what's going on, buddy? I will eventually have time to call you, man. My life is a bit crazy. It's good crazy, but it's a bit crazy. As you can see, I just got my, I am just like the sweat's just pouring out of my head. I just got done running. I did my 4-mile loop, my 200 push-ups for the day. Got that out of the way, and I hope that's why I'm so hot, and I'll cool down. It's only 9:45. Let's see. There's Bud Files. Welcome in, Sue. Bulk, I think I said Bulk. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see what we can do here today. Backtrack hooligans. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate you all. I don't really like running either, but it saves time. I'd rather go out on a bike ride, but you know, I alternate a little bit. But you got to take care of yourself. I'm not young anymore, and I want to keep up with my kids. Got to exercise, got to stretch. Even more importantly is stretching. Retired Rick's having coffee time. Awesome, awesome. Yep, depending on your job, you know, depending on your job. Some guys get all the workout they need doing like manual labor and stuff. I would still say stretching's important. But you got to remember, I've broken my neck and my back, so I've got a lot of bad injuries. So my exercise is mostly rehab. But yeah, I get up every morning, and I don't live perfectly. You know, like everyone else, I got my vices, but I wake up in the morning and I do drink a big glass of water. I go do my push-ups, stretch, do my run. Then I take my vitamins, eat whatever my kids didn't eat for breakfast, usually eat their leftovers, and that's how I try to start the day. Get it out of the way before excuses crop up. That's the way I was taught when I raced for a living. I raced bicycles for a living for a while. Train first thing in the morning. Wake up and train. Especially when you have a family. Get it out of the way. Travis, what's going on, bro? What is going on? I just remembered I gotta fix my deer feeder again. It's not spinning. It's only spinning for like 1 second. I think the battery might be low, even though the clock looks good. You're home today. Oh yeah, it's a hump day. You know where I am. I'm the same spot I was yesterday, just a little bit further down under a big old maple tree. So hopefully the shade works for the phone. Backtrack hooligans, getting away from the racing. Yeah, my racing was pedal bikes, bicycles and mountain bikes, and a weird discipline of it. Well, I went from mountain bike to road bike, back to mountain bike to ultra endurance, ultra extreme racing in extreme weather. Found a niche and just stuck to it. Wake up and eat cake. I taught my girls it was a weight thing, but fun. Yeah, some people can get away with it, man. I can't. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right, Travis. You were going to text me. I knew I forgot a couple things, but I couldn't even get to a couple things yesterday. It was so busy. It's the first day of school, and my boys do not like school at all, especially Lyle. So I had to try to make sure they were taken care of last night and get the stress out and relax a little bit. I ended up fishing with Kevin, and we got 4 or 5 shorts out of it for sure coming. He caught his PB brown bullhead last night. Thing looked like a small channel cat. It was huge. And like not a baby channel, like a small channel without the dots. It was pretty big looking. My thing was no prep drag racing. That's awesome. That's do you know V8 Velocity? He does a lot of the drag racing. He goes live on the tracks. Sam, he's always out there. Everyone's saying hi to each other. Yeah. Cat and Jack, my neighbors, send their. He's an Army Ranger. He sends his kids over an hour away for school every day. An hour commute to school, an hour back, just so they don't have to deal with the crap public schools is teaching them. Like that's a little excessive, and it's like you want to show a balance because you want to. And our district's still pretty good compared to what a lot of people are dealing with. But you want to support the teachers and you want to support, the school system, because we do have a great school system here. But at the same time, you also want to voice your opinion that you think it's crap, the curriculum's crap. Weak-minded and bending over a bunch of political BS. So that's all I'm going to say on that subject. You know how I feel on that. Awesome. Yeah, Sam's awesome. Yep. Uncle Rick's going live at 8 p.m. Awesome. Hump Day Live. Alright, sounds good. Well, if he wants any visitors, I think, we might be fishing tonight. It depends. Or we're going to go play tennis. We'll see how the day goes. But I was going to say, if we do pop up, we could pop over there perhaps. Let's see. Tomorrow night, it's going to be the Shark Only Live. That's going to be Lyle's birthday night. We're going to go fishing, just Lyle and I, and just kind of chill and have a nice chat. And we'll be on the Shark Only channel. All right, Terry B. Yeah, enough said. I'll shut down my algorithm before it starts. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up, guys. There's 12 people in here, 11 thumbs up. Somebody forgot to hit it. Or maybe you don't like that. Maybe you're waiting for a fish to be caught. Might have a long wait. Fishing a new spot. Ah, Travis. Somebody else did too. Well, there's 13. I'm usually the guilty one. Especially on the verticals. Like my screen doesn't always work with that double tap thing. I have a screen protector on this new phone. I don't want to break it yet. And it's a little harder to push. Thanks, Backtrack. Oh, man. Thank God there's a good breeze again. This is the last hot day. Last hot day. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to go live for the hunts. I do want to go. I do want to hunt live a couple times. Um, Squirrel hunting, I think, will be fun. I just don't know how YouTube will react to it. I mean, I see hunting videos. All the big channels are out there doing it. But then I also, my first video ever was hunting related and butchering related, and I immediately got shut down. But that was before all the drama on YouTube. And my understanding is there was like a big fight over outdoor creators, and we kind of earned a foothold or got a foothold in, so we're not blocked immediately. Even though they say no, they don't want to see any blood, they don't want to see certain things. But if it's educational and you state that it's educational, it might be different. I don't know. And over 18 only. I always do it's not made for kids, but that doesn't mean no kids, because it is family friendly content on our stream. But I could also do where I put the phone out there and just do a silent. I won't make sure I don't show any shooting. that could be dramatic for somebody just watching a nice view. Sudden you drop a deer, so I don't want to do anything like that. We'll figure it out. I mean, I can hunt before the stream. Really, the best hunting in our spot is in the middle of the day, though, when our deer are queued into the bus schedule. The buses come and pick all the kids up, and immediately the deer come out. It's pretty funny. Hey, we got a new member, Bella. Is it Bella? And it's a new name. I don't know who Bella is, but I am thrilled to have a Bella. Awesome, awesome. I know we do have some silent ones in the background, and they are awesome, because for years before I had a channel, I would have been one of those. I would not have participated in chats. That's so cool. Let me go over to Bella. Welcome in, welcome in. Bella, you may or may not know, but we have every Monday is Member Monday, so we'll be live on Mondays, and it'll be just for the members. And then we might have an AM coffee chat or a PM closeout chat for members only. And then during the week, Wednesday, Thursdays, and Fridays, if I pop up, those, and that's an if, because I still, I'm live all day as well. Those will be member only in some capacity, whether it's just Chubs or Chubs and Sharks or all members. And then I'm always putting out content, what's early release for members, and then some of them just stay member only, depending on the content. Once I get my other GoPro up again and running for my birthday, then we'll be full steam ahead with lots more long form videos. Dwight, good morning to you, sir. Dwight's probably just waking up. I think he's an hour behind me. Welcome in. Backwoods Boy Small Engines, welcome in. Good to see you again. Saw you over on Stewie's yesterday. Good to have you over here. Backtrack Hoolins will be live at some point today, just not sure when. Sweet, sweet. I will try to find you. I get home, I have to run around, get a shower, and it's like immediately I got to start dinner prep. So that's kind of how my day goes with the kids. I am the trophy husband now. My wife makes the money. I try to offset the bills as best I can by harvesting deer, harvesting fish, having a good garden, and just not spending a ton of money trying to get the groceries and make things from scratch. I wish I was just waking up. Early morning for you. There's Devin Glacier Shark, our Alaskan friend there. Awesome, awesome. Good to see you. Got some awesome channels in here. Appreciate you guys. 13 awesome people. 17 thumbs up. Oh, what happened to your garden last night? Backtrack hooligans. My garden was destroyed last night. We just kind of, 96 degrees. I was out there this morning watering. That's another thing I have to do with the gardens. We just put a fall crop of lettuce in maybe a week or two ago. So they're just coming up and they're very susceptible to heat. And we also have the radishes. So just put in fresh radishes for the fall. So we've got a lot of watering to do these days till, well, tomorrow it's going to calm down. You have a cold. How do you get a cold in September? It's August. What are you doing, Dwight? What are you doing over there? Came out to ears of corn chewed up everywhere. Well, if it's whitetail and you need somebody, I don't know where you live, but it's just saying. Yep, 96 here today too is what they're saying. Good times. It's our last 96 degree day. Yeah, anyone local to me needs somebody to come in and knock down a few pesky deer. Just let me know. My garden I grow is kind of like I don't try too hard. I throw a lot of seeds out there, so like permaculture. And then one of my theories is like, or my attitudes towards it, if the deer come and eat it, I'll just treat it like it's a food plot and harvest the deer anyway. And we usually end up getting some. We lose a lot to because I don't usually use chemicals. Though this year I did put powder on the kale because they completely wiped out the kale. So I hit them hard so that we'll have a fall crop of kale, hopefully. Michigan, all right. So I guess it's whitetails up there or black bears. I don't know what would be doing all that. Thanks for dropping the links. Yeah, meanwhile, it's 40 in Alaska. 100 here yesterday. 100 and you have a cold. Yeah, somebody dropped Joshua as well. Josh is one of the guys that asked me to be a mod and was very nice and sent me an email and absolutely appreciate when somebody does it like that. We get a lot of people in there just like, I want to be a mod, I want to be a mod. And you never see them do it, which is fine, but I never see, a lot of the mods doing anything anyway. Now I give all my members mods just as a courtesy, and they don't need another job to do. They don't have to do anything. It's just helpful if, it's a family friendly channel. If you see something that's out of line, you can time out the person or hide the comment. But even on other channels, everybody wants to ranch, especially young kids. Just ask. We have enough people, they'll drop your links for you. We got into some problems with the too many mods before. There's Ralphie's awesome channel right there. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. We're carp fishing again. We caught 3 yesterday. We were live for 4 hours, and the last 2 we caught in the last half an hour of the stream. So we stuck it out in the heat, and we got paid off. Our biggest carp was the last one in the last couple minutes of the live. Oh, that breeze is nice. No identifying tracks. Raccoon's going to eat a pellet. There's been many a nights where I've sat out back with a beverage on my porch overlooking the chicken coop. Fox, skunks, coyotes. There's always something out there. I found a hole today in the fence line all dug under it. So I had to go down to the creek and carry up a load of rocks this morning. That was my warm-up for my run. It's a pretty big hole. I'm probably going to have to buy a bag of concrete and slam it down there. Sure, you can ask a question. Keith Doc Reed, welcome in. Another awesome member right there. Need to see my face. Do you want to see my black eye from my carp? See? Right here. I found that short. I put it out there last night. My face is a little puffy right here. No, it's not. It's all right. I did think I might have a black eye for a second. That carp hit me hard. Stu is an extremely hard-working mod. He works hard for us. One last hot day is correct. Yeah, I am. I think that tree's rubbing on that line a little bit there. Yeah, I'm going to work on a short. I need to find out how to download that into a file that I can then upload it into some type of an editor. I've got some ideas. And I was so glad that Mr. Parker from Real Time Catfishing commented on that, because I was thinking of him when I got slapped across the face, because he's always getting slapped across the face. Going fishing Saturday. Going to stream live. Wish me luck. Awesome, man. That is awesome. I don't know what I'm doing yet. I hope I have time to hop on there and watch. That would be very cool. Do you know what you're fishing for? Are you going catfishing, carp fishing? I don't want to burn your spot or anything. We're just curious of where you're fishing. If it's carp fishing, you know, if you know where you're going, I'd pop over there and throw a few cans of corn out there, or cat food. And maybe even catfishing wouldn't hurt if it's like slow water. If you got a lot of current, it may not work so good, but it might be worth pre-game in the area a little bit. Yep. We like to give Stuart a hard time, but he does work very hard, and he's got an awesome heart. Even though he drives me nuts at times. You know, I can't just give him a compliment. I also have to insult him a little bit. Oh, man. I brought the lazy boy chair today. I might fall asleep back here. I want to walk up a bit, but I'll probably wait another 10 minutes. I want to walk up. There's another hole I want to check out in case I lose my patience with this spot. I can't imagine, Wendy. I think as a Christmas gift, I have to send a cast iron or maybe a rolling pin over to you so you can whack them a couple times. Yeah, I woke up and had a couple back spasms today. I was like, oh no, these camp chairs do a number. I need to fix my tripod. I tried to fix it this morning. I can't get it up all the way, so I can't really stand up. I'd rather put it up as high as I can get it and stand in front of it just to stretch my back out a while. Yeah, I dream of being lazy someday, but my back won't allow it. I can't be lazy. I sit too long, I get stiff, back goes out, my neck hurts. I got to keep moving. And To be honest with you, I'm definitely afraid what's going to happen when I get old because I feel like I'm just chasing something. I'm trying to stay ahead of something, but when you get old and slow down, I don't, I don't know. Like now, if I get sick, man, things. I don't just get sick. Like if I get the flu, I don't just get the flu. My back goes out, my neck goes out, and it's just like a big disaster. NJ Maniac deals with the same crap. I've had conversations with him. He has the same issues I have. It's brutal. All kinds of nerve pain. I'm not old, even though I got a Jimmy Buffett shirt on. I'm not old. Shoot, somebody look up Tinker Juarez. Look up and see how old that guy is. He's from San Jose, California. And he's old. And he is still racing professionally. He was in the '84 Olympics. And I think won gold in BMX. And that dude, I raced against him. I competed against him many times. Raced on him at Worlds back in 2015 in Weaverville. We went head to head out there. And that dude is still racing. I, I raced till I was 44 and I was like one of the oldest in the country. That dude just put me to shame. Still doing it. Drinking tequila and racing. And he's still better than I am. He's 63. 63. And I barely got the better of him at Worlds. And only because he couldn't see worth the dang at night. I pitted right next to him. And his crew person. Ooh, left rod's going. Here we go, guys. Ooh, that was a big one jump. Guess we ain't moving. If you weren't here yesterday, I gave you the whole lecture of why I don't set the hooks. Because it's usually turtles. When you have that picking, it's usually a turtle picking at it. We're using the hair rigs. If I were to set the hook, guaranteed I'd be hooking a turtle right now. Carp usually hit it fast and get hooked up. That could be a turtle, but that one over there was definitely a carp, so we definitely have carp here, which we were not 100% sure of. We know they're 100 yards to the left, but not sure that they're over here. Oh, we got a bunch of people in here real quick. We go over here. River Rat. River Rat is in. Welcome in, buddy. Ernest, I believe. That left rod's jamming pretty good. We'll see if it goes down. Now, if it goes down, I'm going to have to run out in the creek with that rod, so I may disappear for a while. That's a good thing. That means I'm fighting a fish. If it runs to the left, I'm going to be in that tree. I kind of think that one's a turtle, though. Yep, down in California. Rod Wilson. We're doing roll call for old people here. 70. Awesome, man. 70. Good for you. I can't sit down. Rigor mortis will catch you. That's how I feel, man. I've had a lot of broken bones. I mean, I know everyone says that professional athletes are overpaid and everything, but I mean, health's important. And people are like, oh, they're healthy. They're so fit. There's a point where your body, it's too much. Your body breaks down. That's finally why I quit. Not that I could keep going anyway, but COVID took me out. COVID took me out from racing just with the training and not being able to race every weekend. It just hurt. It hurt and it wasn't fun anymore. Welcome in here, Rod. Hope you're having a good day, buddy. We're starting to get some line pulls. We just had a carp jump out there. We threw a bunch of sweet corn in, or chow corn, when we first got here, since we kind of want to be fishing further down, but it's going to be 96 here, and the phone will definitely overheat in the other spot. It overheated yesterday and it was only like 92, so we decided to sit up under this big tree and hopefully we don't overheat, but we shall see. Tim Farris is in the house. Good morning to you, Tim. Lucy Warren. Good morning, Lucy. Ralph's Bicycle Shop. Is that the sponsor? What is Ralph's Bicycle Shop? I missed something. It kind of sounds familiar. I kind of think that might be Tinker's sponsor. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he was sponsored by a shop. Rodeo, oh man, rodeo days. Yeah, that'll put a hurting on you too. I wish I had something as dramatic as that. Not yet, River Rat. We fished just up from here yesterday, and we fished for 4 hours. We caught 3 commons. The last one was our biggest one. It was decent. Monday we fished here just for like 2 hours and caught 2 huge ones. The one was by far my PB. But the weather got real hot again, and if it was up to me, I would be further down the road here in that sunny spot where I like. But we pre-baited the whole general area, so I know they've pulled down this way from the bridge. So we'll get them in here. I think we'll get them in here. We're fishing with pack bait, and this is we use the recipes on the playlist, how-to playlist, but it's a can of sweet corn, and we soak anise, vanilla in it, and then we add jello to it, and then we mix in panko breadcrumbs, and then that's the pack. And then on the actual hair rig, the loop off the back of the hook, we put on 2 pieces of fake floating corn. BMX sponsor around 35 years ago. Awesome. That sounds really familiar. My first sponsor, we're talking about bicycle sponsors, would have been 1994, the Tailwind Bicycle Shop, which is now gone. Well, it's Perkiomen Cycling now. And at one point, I got sponsored Red Bull, Gatorade, Lupine Lights. Shout out to them because they are kind of still my sponsor. That dude is still helping me out. All my lighting is Lupine. It's a nice German company. Awesome lights, super light. They last forever on a charge. That's what I needed to do the races I did. My other sponsors. A couple quiet ones that would give me money that never wanted any recognition. I had people that would hand me like 10 grand a year for racing. You know, well-to-do people that loved what I was racing and loved what I was doing. Moshulu down in Philadelphia, big restaurant. I'm forgetting my 3 big ones, but I had 3 core sponsors since I started. I kept with them the whole time until I retired. Never lost those 3, and they just kept helping me out more and more. Oh, Stacy, $2. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. Stacy, you the man. You see a guy that can catch those crappie right there. I'll be 49 next month. So I'm pretty young, I guess. But I guess I hit my prime, I guess, in '96. I was trying to get in the Atlanta games. And I think I was ranked 11th in the country, but it was like 2 go and 4, maybe another 4 or on the team somehow, something like that. That would have been cross country discipline of mountain biking, so like an hour-and-a-half races, whatever it is now. Then I went into endurance, ultra endurance, and eventually into stage races, and then into ultras like Iditarod and Arrowhead and Mojave, desert, uh, what is that, backwater 135, all that crap. It's either racing 40 below or 150. There was no in between. Spring chicken at heart. Gotta run, everyone. Awesome. Yeah, good to see you here, hooligans. Have a good day. I'm younger than Wendy. How about that? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The age is not a big deal. My grandfather lived to 101. So I'm hoping I got his genes. There's Stacy's link, Bank Fishing Adventures. I've fished competitively online with Stacy a lot back in the day. Awesome, awesome dude. I'm going to take a real quick look at the next hole over. Hopefully, yeah, it'll be like 2 minutes. There's another hole up from this. I'm going to take a look at that. Yeah, let me do that. Yeah, that hole won't work. We're where we need to be. I'm going to bring in the left rod, rebait that, and I think I'm going to throw that over to the right where that carp jumped. There's a big tree. I don't know if you can see the tree out there, but there's a big tree down. And I know I ride my bike down this road, I always see carp hanging around there, so I know they hold right there. I like fishing deeper for them, and it's shallow up there. Just don't have luck in the shallows too often. we're in. Sometimes it takes a few casts with the pack bait to get them in here. Basically, you're chumming at the same time you're fishing with those method feeders. Yeah, look at everybody stating Rod's oldest daughter will be 48. That's my age right there. That's my age. Yeah, hard to keep up with you guys. Chat is flying. Let's see. Skeeter, what's going on? Welcome in, Skeeter. I think you were in earlier. No apology needed, Ralphie. No apology needed. For years, I watched YouTube at work and just had that phone in the back. Never know who's watching because I was always watching channels and not commenting. I might say something in the beginning of the stream. And there's this bug over here. I guess it's a cricket chirping, and its chirp sounds a lot like my bell. I keep looking up thinking my rod's going to be down. Oh, we got another chub, Rod Wilson. Awesome, awesome. So I don't know if you were in when I said that, but Mondays are member-only Mondays, so with members only, and I'll put out polls and try to see what kind of fishing you guys want or how I can give back. But we do have a good bit of member videos already out there, member only. So go peruse those at your leisure. But thank you so much. The members kind of go above and beyond and kind of help me do what I want to do out here, and I really appreciate that. And basically, I don't need to make a ton of money. I just can't lose money. And fishing's not cheap. You got to get the bait, you got to travel, and gas is ridiculous. So all that kind of helps offset those costs. And you know, if we ever make money, the money we really make really just lets a better show happen because it's part of our life. Instead of fishing here, maybe we go down the shore more. We go up the mountains. We go on a big trip like we're doing in February. We're going down to Florida. Never would happen if we weren't, ooh, white rod. If we, you know, didn't do what we're doing and getting a little bit extra money in. That road trip to Florida is going to be epic. And we're going to be live as much as we can. Fishing in the rain is sometimes good, Skeeter. It might not be good for filming, but sometimes that's good for fishing. There you go. You got your little star there, Rod. You got your star. Hey, Bern, welcome in. There's my other member. My other newer member, I should say. Yeah, I know, Skeeter. I forgot. I'm getting old, man. I forgot you were here. As soon as I said it, I remembered you were in here. Yep, Bern's another dude from Scotland. To see what color you are. You're green now, bro. You're green. That's awesome. Let me chat's goofy sometimes. I gotta get Rod a wrench here. Standard mod. Wendy for vice president. We got 14 people in here, 26 thumbs up. I appreciate you guys. I just wish it wasn't so hot because we'd be on them right away. I think we'll get them in here. And we know there are some over here. There's some jumping, so we know there's at least carp in this spot. But I keep taking a look over there. I just want to go over there. Let me go over to chat. rod. There's Bella. Alright. Here, got Bella, wrench, standard mod, live chat. Alright, I think I'm caught up. Stuart, don't say that, bro. I may have gotten a message about this recently. That is a joke, and that was a joke yesterday. It is my channel. Stuart helps me out hugely as a moderator. Actually, if it's anyone's channel, it's my son Kevin's channel. It was really, he's the one that put this thing into action. I had gotten done racing bicycles, and I had a lot of energy, obviously, racing bicycles. It was 6 hours a day spent working out and training, and that just came to a halt. And, you know, for years I couldn't really do a lot of the things I wanted to with kids because I was just dead tired all the time from training. I'd get done training and all I wanted to do was sit there and put my feet up. Because I was racing against a bunch of 18-year-old kids that recovered, and you know, they could go out to a dance club after they raced and they'd still be more recovered than me the next day. So I'd have to lay low and eat right and just do nothing but recover for the next day. So long story short, when that all left, I just stopped saying no to the kids after that. Wherever they wanted to go. And immediately I had more time to fish, and I always loved fishing. I was a fishing guide in Alaska for years. So once that chapter of my life ended, it was just, my boys liked fishing and it was all in. What's that song? If I wasn't insane, I'd go crazy or something. This is Pennsylvania, Rod. This is Pennsylvania. River Rat is a good channel to have, especially if you're looking to do like the cat fishing and the carp fishing. River Rat puts some hogs on the banks for sure. He's one of those quiet dudes that you just see a posting here or there of some mondo, you know. He knows what he's doing. Glacier, I caught 2 chubs. I caught 2 chubs today. Hey Dan, welcome in. Stop by to say fish on, fish on. Good luck to you, pal, and hit the like. Get back to work. Good luck. All right, don't work too hard, Dan. There's my other member right there. There's Fish Head Videos. Welcome in. Awesome, awesome channel. We just might visit. I don't know yet, but we just might get to visit and see Ray and his fam in person, because we're going to be down near his way come February. Awesome. Rest up, buddy. That's the serious catfisherman right now. That's what they do. Sleep all day, fish all night, baby. In this heat, it'd be smart. We're in Pennsylvania. We do get around, so you'll see us in videos. You'll see in Jersey, Maryland, New York, Ohio, maybe. We got content from a lot of different states out there. And when we leave here in February and drive to Florida, you're going to see a whole lot of content from a bunch of different states. Our goal is to catch as many fish as possible in many different states and as many different species as possible. So we'll see what the weather's doing in February. And we might have to make a straight shot to South Carolina and then kind of slow it down from there. That's what I'm guessing will happen. We've been live almost an hour. Yeah, I can't wait for Florida. I got to do some more research, figure out what I'm targeting when I get there. But yeah, you know what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna say anything, Stuart. I'm not gonna say you can't fish it worth a lick, because you know what? I'm gonna. Oh, there we go. Let me get down there. Holy crap! You got me all tangled up. Ooh, he's a good one too. He's a good one. Let me get out there. He's a good one. That might be bigger than yesterday's. I'll be up in a minute. Let me get him unhooked here. Over. Got me all muddy. Not cool, dude. Not cool. Let me give him a little rest and then I'll bring him up, guys. Some big one, guys. This is one you want to weigh, but I don't have a scale with me. Come on, buddy. I revived you, but you got to cooperate with me here. Woo! Looks like I'm going to do wash again today. It is, guys. Nice carp. Don't slap me. Got slapped yesterday. Whew. You're still alive, hopefully. Yeah, I think you're alive. Okay. Yeah, I'm all tangled up. I'm all tangled up. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. Ralphie's. Ah, shut up, Glacier. I got Nessie. Ah, man. Oversized goldfish. You wish you had those in Alaska. That's a mud salmon right there. Hey, Paul. Welcome in. I mean, I just opened up my yogurt. My clearance yogurt. I knew it. As soon as you start eating, Rod went down. Give me a minute and I'll... yeah, that was a big one. Hey, it's Nick Hance. What's going on? Stuart, that's the gentleman who came by our live. We're, I don't want to burn the spot, but we're not on your creek, but we're in a local creek. Yeah, that was a big one, man. That was a big one. Not mud puppy, Glacier. Mud salmon. Yeah, Nick's local to me. He's in the run group. I think he runs the run group, actually, that I participate in. Hey, Mr. Kevs. There's a great carp fisherman right there. Man, I got slapped hard last night. I think slapped me right across my face. Weighs 25 pounds. Okay, I'll take that, Glacier. Sounds good. Got him back. I walked them out of super shallow, make sure they revived and get them on their way. 310 pounds, yeah. I like Nick's guess better. Wait, did I miss Heidi? Heidi pop in? I must have missed Heidi. I know Nick's wife's name's Heidi. Heidi runs it. There's Heidi. Actually, I thought it was a joint venture. I actually did think it was you, Heidi, but I only saw Nick, so I wanted to make him feel good about himself on the live. Will, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you in here. I'm eating my clearance yogurt as fast as I can, and then I got to untangle these lines. We'll get them back out there. Just trying to catch up on chat first. Nick, Heidi, I got my run in. Got my run in before I came out here. I'm back to my push-up regimen. Nick did like a whole year without missing. Heidi was just out west. I don't know if you're home, but out on Mount Rainier. They're the same kind of crazy I am. All right, let me put my my yogurt back in the cooler since I was rudely interrupted by that carp, and I'll get back to it here. This is where I need it'll be 5 years without a day missed. Holy cow! 5 years for on the push-ups. Man. Have you ever had the elbow issues again? Like when I first started doing that push-ups, It was like 6 months in, and my elbow started hurting so bad. But I haven't had it since. But I miss days here and there all the time, as you might be able to tell. What a mess. I should have slapped that carp. Horrible line twist. Buggy said he's going to do some research on line twist and whether hot water takes line memory out. You better get to it. I need to know the results. Look at that. What a pain in the butt. He took my artificial float too, so I'm going to need to get my tools out and put the fake corn back on. And then I'll catch up with you on chat. it looks like. All right, let's get another one. Get the net back down there. That's the net Scott bought me from Hapless Angler. I got my net stolen one time and Hapless sent me 20 bucks and sent me to Walmart for a new one. Been using it ever since. All right. Now, I'm trying to get caught up with chat. All those are good. Awesome. He just landed a fat carp. WD-40. Everybody gives me a hard time, especially Stuart, because I use a lot of WD-40 on my old reels. First of all, they're old, cheap Walmart reels, so they're crap when they're new, and they're even more crap when they're old. But somebody was saying that WD-40 keeps bugs away, and I'll tell you, the bugs never bother me when I'm fishing. Might be some truth to that. Yeah, Ray and I do have a lot in common. You're right about that, Stuart. Both like Griswolds. Yo, Don Johnson. Not far from you, buddy. How you doing? Dougie Doug. Good morning, good morning. Yep. We just got a monster in. Maybe 10 minutes ago. I just got done playing with the rods, got them back out there, tangled it all up. Just dumped them in the water to make them work better. Dwight, sometimes that is a short-term fix. When you buy crap, you know, nothing is off the table. I mean, literally, 1888 brand new combos is what I got the ultralights that I use everywhere for. And I did upgrade to like the Sienna 500 and 1000 reels, and that was like $25 for that reel. And then I rocked those things in every creek, beat the crap out of them for 3 years. And then they're just finally shot now, but I still didn't throw them out. I still have hopes for them. I think I'm caught up. Live chat. Yeah, I think I'm caught up. Hope I didn't miss anything. Got 33 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Dare I try to finish my yogurt now? Man, that one splashed right on the edge, and I got all muddy. That was our 10th carp this week. Like 6th on camera, I think. In the spring, I think I'll do one of my buddies on Fishbrain. I haven't been on Fishbrain much, but one of my buddies on Fishbrain did a challenge last year, like how long it would take to get 100 carp. So maybe I'll do that. I might do that. I might challenge myself come spring. Or maybe, you know what? We can start at January 1st. Let's make it tough. Let's see how long in the year it takes me to catch 100. There's a little bass right out there in the water. I don't know if you can see him. Little bass. Tons of little minnows, but it's a young bass. Hey, Will. What's going on, buddy? How's classes? That carp stunk, and now I stink. The one that slapped me smelled really bad. I don't know what it is. I never thought they smelled. Maybe I got my sense of smell back. I'm not real good with that. But man, that thing had a smell to it. Probably just 'cause any fish that big is going to smell. People think carp smell. Salmon smell too. That's right, Glacier. Your precious salmon stink. Doggy dog, they're not nasty fish. Don't go for that low fruit, man. That's because everybody says they're dirty, nasty. I was brought up to think carp and catfish were nasty, dirty, smelly fish. That's the upbringing I got. They're beautiful. They just need some deodorant. What fish doesn't smell? Catfish stink. People eat them. I eat carp. Carp are delicious. I'm not afraid to eat a carp. Wanna see how to clean them and process them? Just check out the playlist. You do have to bleed them. You do want to take the dark meat off the line, just like a big catfish. But you get them from the right body of water. That's why kings and queens ate them. Back in England in the day, they were actually reserved for royalty because they were brought up just like stock cattle. They had their own breed lines and everything else. And during the pioneer days in the U.S., every town from here to California, that's the first thing they would do as they were settling it. Just throw carp in the local waters and dig out ponds. Um, Back then when people knew how to prepare them and raise them. And there's something to be said for the local water because we took them out of a real clean area and they were delicious. I had them once before as a kid and they weren't as good. But again, I didn't know how to cook them. Probably didn't get it out of a good spot. We picked the right size. Everything was perfect. We had a cooler of ice ready to go, and that's the day we harvested it. I actually made it I made it for dinner on Mother's Day last year. And my wife loved it. Alright, no more carp hate, guys. No more carp hate. UK guys will come over here and clean you guys up. Teach you a lesson about the precious carp. Classes are going well. I'm about to start my geology class. Now that was my favorite class in college. I love geology. I wish I could remember this teacher's name. He used to ride his bike to college every day. So I already liked him. But he would take us on field trips. We learned about the ocean. We would throw the line out. I forget what that term's called. The drift. And you can measure how much of the sand was going to get washed away at a certain point. You learn why they build those jetties. We went upstate. We dug through the anthracites. We went up for fossils, things that I do with my kids to this day. I learned in geology class. Really awesome class. I enjoyed that. Smell like what the... Yeah, it smells like success. That's exactly right, Mr. Kevs. There's a story I want to tell you, but I can't do it on YouTube about wet dog smell. I think carp are cool, Will says. They fight awesome and they really get really big. Yeah, it's like the perfect, let's just call them what they are, freshwater sailfish. They are great fish for sport. Yep. Yeah, and they get smart. They get line shy if they're fished for. You have to have just the right gear because carp, and I'm preaching to the choir in here. I know there's a lot of people who fish for carp already know this, but a carp is one of I think, the hardest fighting fish in freshwater. They fight hard, but they fight from beginning to end, and they know how to use the current. Um, And on top of that, unlike a catfish, they're also line shy. So you end up using a setup that's just strong enough. So you got to be on your A game if you get a big one. You really have to have everything work out right. Sometimes I feel like I could catch a catfish on a rope when they're biting. But all right, Will, have a great day. I always post the times of the catches after the lives on carp fishing and cat fishing. I'll probably cut shorts out of them too, just to make sure you guys have access to them. Here's the park ranger. What rod was that? I don't think so. I don't know. I do have Rocky 3. It is out there today. The takedown I put out this morning on that short, that was the third takedown yesterday. I mean, that thing was hauling it. That rod was so bent over. It's a good rod. That's a $25 combo right there on the left. That white rod, $25. It's a Shakespeare Tiger. That's why it's called Rocky 3. Is your weight on the bottom or a slider? It's like a slider. It's a method feeder, which is the weight, and it's got the plastic bars on it. I've got one here to show you. Now sometimes I will lock it in. I'll put a split shot so that it can only run maybe 6 inches. I don't know which is better. The jury's still out. I test it all the time. Here. That's one still in the bag. So the line goes through that and out the back. The hook itself's a little thread material. I actually like a shorter from the bottom of this to the hook. I prefer a smaller leader actually. I feel like it sticks on the method feeder better. And usually I think I would say I prefer the split shot to stop it from sliding. Except I haven't put it on this week and having a pretty good week so far, so I'm not in a hurry to put it on. And sometimes it picks up more algae. What's that post in the creek? It says danger dam. That's what it says. There's a dam right to our right. Yeah, you might want to slow down when you see that. Back off the engine on that one, Glacier. Whew. 14 people hanging out. Appreciate you guys. 36 thumbs up. All right, I'm gonna start eating my yogurt again. See if we can get another bite. There's a turtle out there. Probably the turtle that was messing with the rod when I had it casted to the left. I got them both to the right now, where we got that last one. Yeah, it's hot, Skeeter. It's hot. I wanted to give everybody a show during the day. It works for me with the bus schedule. I'm going to be consistent so that I'm always out here 10 to 2. No matter what the weather, I will deal with it. It'll be kind of fun. Like you do your stealth camps. I've got a lot of cold weather experience. So I'm going to enjoy it. The worse the weather gets, I'm going to enjoy it. And it's probably going to be very entertaining at times. There will be plenty of failures. But yeah, generally fishing's better morning and night until you get into winter. Then winter during the middle of the day is actually when they sometimes are more active, like trout. Yeah, it's a balance. Once you go live on YouTube and do all that whole thing with the camera, I mean, not always fishing the best time to be out. I personally prefer bad weather, like rainy days for fishing, but it stinks when you're trying to run a YouTube channel. It messes everything up. When I used to work a lot of construction, I was always, the only times I could fish were bad weather. If we couldn't work because of the weather, my buddy who ran the company, him and I would be out chasing muskie. I hope we can do some ice fishing. Rod's still watching. Nice. Yeah, Rod, one of my newest members is Rod right there. He's a Chub member. Wouldn't mind doing some ice fishing this year. I'm hoping you might know some other spots, but the spot I usually go to when, like the first one that seems like it gets good ice, and it's a 3-hour drive for me, is Promised Land. I usually head up there first, but even that, I mean, I'm sure it froze for maybe 2 days last year, but like I wasn't there those 2 days. I got out on the ice one time last year, and we went out at like 9 in the morning up in the on Beltsville, and by like 2 in the afternoon it was too dangerous. It was like a week that was really cold, and it was kind of cold the week before that, and then it went up to like that day it was going up to like 65 degrees, and there was water on the top, and then it just kept getting warmer each day. And that's a dangerous, Beltsville's a real dangerous lake to ice fish. Lots of accidents out there over the years, and even at least one death I recall. I do not need any more ice rods. What I need is ice. I've got so many ice fishing rods. It's crazy. I've got 3 ice sleds, 2 ice shelters. I've got so much ice fishing gear. I just need ice. Hey Terry B, we got one hog in. We got a real nice one in. Maybe a half an hour ago now. Nope, don't send it over here, Stuart. Save that money. Save that money so you can buy some peanuts for yourself when you're flying over here. How long of a flight would it be from Scotland to the U.S.? Hey, Curtis. Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you. We landed a hog about 20 minutes ago or so, 30 minutes ago. And it tangled us all up, so we just finally got everything straightened back out. So I'm expecting I'm hoping, I shouldn't say I'm expecting, I'm hoping for another fish in maybe next 15 minutes. Yep, I better save up for peanuts. You ain't kidding. I used to ice fish every winter. It has been cold enough for years now in the flatlands of Kansas. Nice, very nice. Yeah, yeah, I used to ice fish every winter. I used to have the red flannel, head to toe. I looked like the dude from, what was that? Grumpy Old Man. Used to love ice fishing. It's just a whole different world. You're suddenly like, walking around the lake or creeks that you fished all year. You're just walking around on top of them. And it's warmer. That's what people don't understand. If you have the nice gear and the tents, it's warmer than if it wasn't frozen up, because you're sitting there with a heater in there. If you catch anything, it's just a total bonus. It's just such a different experience. Sitting out there, it's relaxing. Love it. we always carry a ton of gear. We have a big old sled to bring it all in, and it's like we cook all kinds of stuff out there. All we do is cook basically and wait for the rod to go down. 7 hour flight. Don't go to sleep, Hulk. Stewart's not letting you get away. I just put some moose in the marinade for tonight. Oh man, gonna bring that up to room temp and cook it. Love moose steaks. I used to barter salmon when I lived up there. I bartered with the next door neighbor who was about 15 miles upriver. He would bring me some steaks and I'd give him some salmon. He didn't want nothing to do with fishing. If I want to fly 1 hour away, the plane first flies out west of a layover and then takes you back to the East Coast. Yeah, if you're going and just picking the cheapest things, it's insane. When I used to race and travel by plane, it was hilarious. Some of the places I would be. Going to Alaska, I used to go up there and I wouldn't have a connecting flight for like days sometimes because it was a lot cheaper. And Glacier, you know where the barber shop is at the Anchorage airport? Is at the Ted Kennedy airport, I forget what it's called. But there's right by the barber shop, there's like a bench by the vending machines and it has all the big plants around it. And there's like a bench that's like behind the plants. A few years in a row, I lived on that bench for about 4 days till I could get the connector flight out to Aniak. Beef ribs sound good. Show you email. How long's your journey from Edinburgh to South Carolina? Glacier, right now I'm emptying my freezer out. That's why I made that sausage video. I took all the chunks of meat and figured it would move faster in my family as breakfast sausage. Getting the freezer ready for deer season here. How you mail something one town over. Oh yeah, when you mail something it goes out like through Nebraska. Yep, exactly. Hey Coastal, good morning. How you doing? Kids are in school here. It's a glorious day. Yeah, I'm not opposed to doing turtle soup. We definitely want to make turtle soup. I've got a real good friend of mine who will be very upset with me because he's a herpetologist, I think it's called. Kojama? Kojama. Spanish for turtle soup. Mm. Oh man. There's swamplands when you do the Iditarod race up in Alaska, when you're getting outside of Squentin River is when you start leaving civilization. And there's a bunch of like low areas where you couldn't travel any time of year but winter because all those, wet areas freeze up and it's just nothing but ice out there. And I've been out there where those cracks were insane, like hurt your ears loud. But it's just a weird spot to be, and the winds can be up to like 60 miles an hour. I mean, I got pushed around one year to the point where I had to lay my bike down and lay on top of the side of the bike, driving the handlebar and the pedals into the ice to stop me from blowing into open water. It was kind of nasty. That was a scary spot of the trail. I definitely puckered up every time I hit it. And then Rainy Pass was the next spot that I would be cautious with. It was just the highest pass of the race. And then the sea ice on the west coast, in that order. Pronounced like a W. Let me go back up. What's pronounced like a W? Which letter? Kawama? Is it Kawama? How'd I do? How's Panda? Is today Panda's first day, or has she been back for a couple of days now? Everybody starts at drastically different times. Yesterday was my boy's first day. I'm sure Panda's getting big. I haven't seen her in a while. Yeah, I'm in my office today. Carp fishing, it does feel like I'm in my office. Otherwise, I'm running around the creeks. Sauces are, that's where it's at, man. That's what when we make fish tacos, oh my gosh, we probably have 20 different sauces out there. But that's what the kids love it. They know when I'm making fish or game that we've harvested, they know we're gonna have like all the good stuff out. That's how I think that's how I trick them into eating everything I shoot and catch. Is I put extra effort into it to make sure it's like a special meal. Black rod just had a hit. Let's see if it goes down there. Could have been the wind, but I don't think it was. Yep, I've had alligator. That's good. I've had that. The one time I was in Florida, we got that at Saltwater Cowboys. Was the name of the restaurant. My understanding is that there might be an adult club down there. Some other YouTuber told me that with the same name, but this was unrelated, I believe. This was definitely a restaurant. But yeah, they had great alligator. And the other place that I know has it, Knoebels Park up in Ellisburg, Pennsylvania. They actually sell alligator. Something's falling over there. Kawagma de Tortugas. Killing me. Gee. I had 2 years of Spanish. Never really stuck. Better at German. Oh yeah, it's turtle soup. We used to have a restaurant not far from here in the town of Skipback, trolley stop, and they used to serve it up. It was so good. We'd go there just for that. It was so good. I mean, as a kid, I just went there to drink the sherry, I think. They always had sherry on the table. She's getting points, listening and following directions. Oh, that's awesome. $7. That's awesome. Yeah, with my boys, especially Kevin, he just doesn't want to go. Um, like COVID really screwed it up because for like 2 and 3 years they were like kind of learning at home, and with kids that were in elementary school, you know, he went to school his kindergarten year, and then the next 3 years he was basically homeschooled. So then when it was time to go back, he didn't want any part. He's like he just looked at it as optional. So what we do is we plan big trips quarterly, pretty much. And as long as his attendance is good, his attitude's good, we take those trips. You got to do what you got to do. Every situation is different. And it wasn't like he just didn't want to go. Like he had flat out anxiety attacks about school. Horrible. Deciphered. Desired. I gotcha. She started this Monday. Gotcha. Hey, Betty. Pre-retirement days, comfort foods, and more. Sitting here talking about food, as usual. Betty does some great cooking on her channel. She's always making something. I've got a couple pumpkins in the garden where I'm not sure if I don't even know what variety they are. They just grew out there on their own. There's 2 that are ready to harvest. I don't know if you can make pumpkin pie from all pumpkins. I know some taste better than others. But since it's really not Halloween yet, It's a little early to go decorating with a pumpkin. I'm thinking I pick that thing and make some pumpkin pie. But I'd hate to waste the pumpkin and it not taste any good anyway. I guess I can feed it to my chickens. They probably won't mind. The K is not silent, Stuart. The K is definitely not silent. I don't care how you pronounce it in Scotland. You pronounce that K when you're up in Ellisburg, Pennsylvania. And it's also, while we're at it, Stuart, it's called Wooder. Wooder. Yeah, you know what, Glacier? I was probably 8 years old. Maybe it is a club and I didn't know any better. My parents just drugged me in there. I never even thought of that till right now. Maybe that's what it was. Adventures of the Philippine American couple. What's going on, buddy? How you been? I'm trying to get to used to my new schedule. So I'll be visiting you as soon as I can get settled in here. Kids back to school. I'm live every day, 10 to 2. You're usually live in my evening, so I should be able to catch some of your stuff. Appreciate you coming over here. We did land a quite large carp probably about 40 minutes ago. I'm waiting for another one here. Had German class in high school. When I couldn't figure it out, I would write it or say it in Spanish. The teacher was only slightly entertained. Yeah, I had like three years in high school, and then I went over to Germany in my senior year of high school. That was fun. That was a good time. I don't remember a lot of it, but they say I had a good time. Yeah, schools, friends at school helps a lot, Coastal. I think so far Kev's been good this year. You know, I always tell him like, if they're getting picked on or something. It's always like one or two people pick on you or don't get along with you. It's just move on. There's another 100 people who like you. Don't focus on the one person who doesn't. Just move on. I'm big in that. Don't let anyone live rent free in your head. It's not worth it. You're not worth wasting my time on. That's how I tell them. Oh, tell me, here comes the construction crew again. It wouldn't be an anything live. What are we going to do today? Repave the road or cut down half the forest? Got a turtle down there. Warder. Warder. Hi, Terry. Appreciate you popping in and out. I know you're busy. Oh, Panda's got dance class. That's awesome. That's really cool. My kids aren't really into the activities so much, especially like the commitment activities. I mean, they both fish a lot. Um, they have some groups outside of school, which I think is, for our kids, works out better. Different group of people. Lyle's into astronomy, so he's in some stargazing clubs, we call them. Kev played soccer, kicked butt, went to All Stars, kicked butt, and quit after one season. Was like, I'd rather fish. It's like, all right, cool. Nothing wrong with that. It's good to know what you want early in life. I'm going to be live Thursday nights at 7. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, if I'm not fishing, I will do my best to get over there. Thursday nights at 7. This Thursday, I don't think I'll be there because I plan on doing a member thing for my older boy's birthday. Maybe we'll fire up his donut maker. He got a donut maker yesterday. He likes to cook and is into like is it alchemy, mixing metals and stuff. He's got, and rocks. He's super into rocks. He he loves science. That's what he kind of does with his activities. Yeah, it's bad, Stuart. I order water at restaurants and they'll say, "What?" And I'm like, "Oh," I look at my wife. I'm like, "Can you translate this for me?" And she says it. Sounds the same as what I just said. And the waitress goes, "Oh, okay." Hey, Paul, PA Brew News. Welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing good. It's a hot one out here. It's a hot one. It's definitely cooler without the tarp, though. The tarp really blocked a lot of that heat in, believe it or not. PA Outdoors. Howdy, Paul. Thanks for coming back. Wives are always smarter. Yeah. Yep. Drop those links for him, Stu. Appreciate it. So we're definitely stuck here now. That other spot is just blazing out there in the sun. I can see it right to the left of us. That's where I wanted to set up and fish. Fished it 2 days in a row. Got 5 nice carp, including my PB. But it's just too hot. Upper 90s. Phone overheated in the lower 90s, so it's definitely going to overheat today if I don't seek shade. Hour 50 minutes. I have nothing on the hook, Glacier. I have no bait on my hooks. Yeah, I need to spend some more time on the brew channel. I don't drink beer much anymore, but I used to be really into beer. Actually, when we had our cabin in Alaska, we would brew up there all the time because it was cheaper to send in the dry ingredients and just brew it ourselves. And I left all my, it's so expensive to get the equipment up there, I just left everything up there. So I never really got back into it when I came down here. Brewing this Monday. We had a guy upriver would come down to drink our beer. And be like, "Ah, it's still green." He's like, "Close enough." Close enough. What do you got? I'm like, "All right." And up there, you're not allowed to sell it. It's a big problem up there, alcoholism, and you can't sell it, so it's got to be free. The bartering system is alive and well in Alaska, let me tell you. We take the middleman out. That's fun. I do like fighting them here. That's fun. It's like fishing saltwater. I just walk right out into the water. I was worried that he was going to run behind that buoy out there. It looked like he was heading that way. So I had to get out there and get a better angle on him. And luckily I was able to turn him away. Yeah, it's actually a hair rig. I was kind of messing with you. The hook itself doesn't have anything on, but the loop that comes off the back of it has 2 pieces of fake corn. And then it's got a big pack of my pack bait recipe. Um, so that fake corn just floats above the mound of pack bait that's dissolving is the idea. They see that mound, they start sucking it down like a vacuum cleaner, and that floating corn helps it get up in its mouth quicker and increases the hook sets, or so they say. Dog salmon were partial to a bare black hook. I found they would get away more like short strike it or something. Interesting. Yeah, we had a major run of chum salmon on our river. That was our biggest run. The chums were insane. We had kings and silvers and pinks, and sockeye, but the chums were their run was really impressive. 700 a day with plain hooks. Wow. Stuart can tie you up some of those, Glacier. You want? He'll tie you up some of those. When are you going to get an underwater camera so we can see the carp live? I don't know. What's the brand? You gotta show. Yeah, I don't even know what's out there for underwater. My GoPro goes underwater, but you can't go live with the GoPro. Major pain in the butt. Nothing works right, and it's a monthly fee. This camera technically can go underwater, and I have a waterproof case on it, but I'm not doing that because the last one I used to do some underwater stuff with it, but eventually it gets like a little cloudy, and then all your lives kind of start sucking. Um, so yeah, I put the money back in the channel for sure. Our whole lives are fishing, so all that money's going back in to pay for the bills, and it is on my radar. I would love to be able to do something like that. But my GoPro is the next investment. I just lost my $500 GoPro, stopped working on me, so that's the next investment. Watching fish head videos a lot because Ray just got the Hero 11. My birthday's in late October, so I'm waiting to see how he likes that Hero 11. If he likes it, I'll probably get the same thing. I don't make moonshine. Paul, when we were in Alaska, I made up, we used to bottle sap from birch trees and make birch syrup, and we just like drinking it too. Like, if we were too busy, we would just put it in cans and put it in the fridge, and it was just like drinking coconut water almost. I guess was the closest thing to compare it to. But apparently I left a bottle in my boat, and apparently it turns into like the strongest moonshine you can make. I took one sip out of it and I barely got out of that boat. Better hook sets. Are you getting the carp to subscribe to your channel? We do need a carp membership. Run a flash or two. They like a dull black hook. 6/0. Nice. Underwater cameras of the carp. I mean, I don't know if you watched any of our carp videos, but we've got plenty of underwater footage in our long form videos, just not on the lives. But it depends where you go. I mean, the water's murky in most of the spots we fish, so you ain't gonna see that. They also fish a lot of like places where it's like manicured and cement ponds and stuff. I don't fish those places. Nothing against it. I'd fish it if I was there too, but we have creeks with mud and dirt. It's just I'm going to spend the money on a camera and it's going to look like crap. The pictures won't be any good because there's so much sediment in our water. So someday I will. It's just not something that's huge on my priority list because I'm not going to get to fish too many places with it. There's not too many spots I can use it, especially on carp. Trout maybe, but again, you're not there. Trout are super camera shy. Every time I put it underwater, those fish know better. They just don't come around it. Those seals on the GoPro aren't very impressive. I don't. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. My first GoPro, I took it underwater and thank God it happened so quick. The seal must have been bad. 2 weeks in, gone. The GoPro I got last time never was good. I had to put it in a waterproof case. Immediately I had to put it in a waterproof case because I checked it the first time I went under. There's like a card in there. If it turns red, that means there's water damage and they won't take it back. I opened it up just to check out of curiosity and it was red immediately. So it still worked, But from that day on, I always put it in a waterproof case. So yeah, I don't trust it at all. But I've never found another device that's simple, works good with YouTube, and has as good audio as the GoPro. So I'm pretty set on GoPro. Nice, that sounds good. Yeah, the birch is like 60 to 1 to make a gallon of syrup. It's like 60 to 1, where maple is like 30 to 1. It's, I don't know what that means for brewing, but it's tough. I think my face healed. It's funny, like I'm gonna do a short from it. And when I looked at the video, like you could literally see the redness, and like my face was puffy where it hit me. It's pretty funny. I think I'm like the whack sounds so good. I think I'm just gonna put it on a loop and put it out as a short. It was awesome. Uh, these guys have the whole setup. They have the fish, eat the bait, and the rods beeping, all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, if we were super into carp, but here carp only bite spring um, and fall. It's pretty limited access to them. They bite a little bit in the winter, but the whole summer, when the water's clear and you can actually get into it, they're not real active. And there's so much food that they spread out. I don't even know what you're talking about, Stuart. What ideas I got coming up? I'm an idea type person, so I probably told you 10 of them, and I probably forgot 8 of them, and the other 2 I probably decided not to do. But knock yourself out, Stuart. Got 40 thumbs up. That's awesome. We hit 50. Let's see if we can hit 50. Excuses, excuses. I've got underwater video of the pack bait dissolving. It's pretty cool. It shows you how quickly this stuff dissipates in the water. I wanted to see how fast it dissolves with no current, so I could know what it would do in current. And yeah, a little bit of current is not worth throwing pack bait because it's gonski. Cat and Jack. I am not sure the bluish egg. I bought a big mix of chickens so that we could have rainbow colored eggs. That's what I picked on. And they all have different breeds written down. And the day that I picked the chicks up, they took that paper from me. So, ooh, it was a fish just came up. Maybe it was a turtle. I'm going to probably put a video or a short out asking people to tell me what kind of chickens I have. Sunfish King might know. Kieran's got lots of chickens. He's pretty good with the breeds. We always just bred our own, and it was always the sex links. But we thought we'd do this because we can sell the eggs. You can sell the rainbow ones for a little bit more. And we have the big music fest in our yard. So like the workers are there for like 2 months, and then the people that are visiting there for 3 weeks. And the music festival itself's like 5 days. So there's a lot of people traveling down our road. And we thought, you know what, we can sell it to those folks too. Make a little income. So we got a lot of farmers that sell brown eggs around us. We wanted to be different. Hey Rhea, welcome in. Americano chicken. I think that's coffee, Glacier. I think the cold up there has gotten to you. Oh yeah. I'm Glacier. I'm gonna go. Stuart's saying I'm gonna do a live stream with the rods horizontal to the water like yours. Yeah. I know how you like all that nerd carp fisherman, Glacier. You like the whole nerd thing. Beeping rods, horizontals, underwater cameras. I'm learning a lot about your carp fetish today. We'll get it all nerded up. we'll get all nerded up, do the horizontal rods on a vertical live stream. We'll have a good time. I am very afraid of losing a rod though, because I don't have the setup they have is not cheap. The cradle itself is like over $100. The rod holder is a couple $100 that I saw. I don't know how I would set it up in a place like this, but I do have a couple spots I will be more than willing to set up. Our winter spot, our primary winter carp fishing spot would actually work vertical. So, as long as it's not, as long as it's not windy and we're having wake catching the line, because it is a pretty big lake and it does get some chop and whitecaps, then you got to get the line up high. But I'll play the game. Cat and Jack, I'm not sure. When we collect eggs, we put them in a system where you eat the oldest one first. So, they're all different colors all the time. And I usually eat, and I cook. Right now they're still on the small side, so I eat 3 eggs. My boys eat 3 eggs each, so they all get mixed up. I don't think I've ever eaten one by itself. They all taste way better than store-bought, I can tell you that for sure. And the yolks are like the most dark, bright yellow color. The eggs you buy in the store just look anemic after if you have your own eggs and you go to the store and buy eggs, they just look anemic. I don't know how else to explain it. Only Finn's page. Did I get a bite? I missed a bite? It might have been wind. Yeah, we're on Slippery Slope Glacier. I mean, I had to get the permission slip to buy the shelter so I'm not getting snowed on during the lives all winter long. So I try to get one piece of equipment at a time, and that's way down the list on priority. I will be fishing all week at 10 a.m., Rhea. I will be out somewhere at 10 a.m. tomorrow as well, Eastern Standard Time. Appreciate you coming by. Diana, welcome in, Diana. Good to see you. We have brown eggs, and they seem to need less salt. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they taste richer, too. That's probably why you don't put as much salt on it. They have more taste, for sure. Free range. I don't know if your free range definition is like in the US. Free range is not what you think it is. They're in a slightly bigger cage. That's what, like, I'm all for organic stuff, but for the most part, it's a huge scam and a marketing scam, because you think there's some happy chicken running around the yard. It's you got cage free, all these different definitions, and they will take it to the furthest extent. Those animals they have a marginal better existence, perhaps, but for the most part, it's just a big marketing scheme. $1 a cuddle, Glacier. Not, I don't. Look it up, Stuart. Look it up. I'll look it up for you, because I used to be really into that stuff, because it drove me nuts when I found out what the definition was, and what the square footage was, and if it only had to be for like 13 minutes a day, some of the stuff is ridiculous. Yeah, my birds used to be free to run the whole yard, but then the hawks ate them. So they've got a nice run, but it's a balance because you got to protect them too. But those companies, they're just making, they're doing it to make as much money as they can do it. And egg production is like one of the easiest things you can do if you want to be like self-sufficient, self-dependent. That is one of the, as long as you've got property and the zoning rules allow it, man, it's super easy to do. And it's great. It's just one less thing you have to do. And like, you never have to worry about not having food in your house. You can always throw some rice on and mix some eggs and you're good to go. I let them run the yard right before dark sometimes because I know they're going to go back to the coop once it gets dark. But we have so many fox and so many hawks. They're just sitting and waiting. Oh, the black ones are good at avoiding the hawks? Interesting. Yeah, once they find where you're at, man, they start having babies and there'll be a whole family of hawks posted up near you. Well, Stuart, they just roam wherever they want? Are they happy though? Do they have a happy life? Will you eat them if they're not happy, Stuart, or do they have to be happy too? Free to range and happy. Fresh eggs are yummy. Yes, they are. White rod looked like it just got a tap there. I was just thinking about recasting, but could have sworn that was a little tap there. There's a stand-up comedian that does a whole bit on free-range chickens. You need to look that up. Free, happy, and delicious. Stuart, look this up. It's a stand-up comedian on free-range chickens. I'm trying to think if it's, I don't think it's Brian Regan. I might be able to think of who it is. Maybe it is Brian Regan. And he does a whole bit on like why he doesn't like eating free-range chickens. Because he's like, they're happy. He's like, I want a chicken that's ready for death. I want a miserable chicken. That's the type of chicken I want to eat. But I'm not doing it justice. Go look it up. Go find that joke. Eat that poor happy chicken. Oh, it's bologna time. Got a bologna sandwich here, and then we'll rebait and cast. Look, like I got the stinking crust. That shows you how important I am in my household. Oh my, I got done dirty. Two crusts. What the heck? A crust on both sides. How did I end up with two crusts? Yeah, I got cheese. I got cheese in there. There's a carp feeding straight out. That's where I'm going to cast next. I saw him splash, but now I'm seeing bubbles right where that tree is hanging in the water. I'm just going to watch him and I'm going to cast just above him, upstream, which is to the left. Stuart, this thing is, first of all, I do not have celiac disease. But that right there is a nasty gluten-free bread. That's what that thing is. It tastes like cardboard. Somebody gave me nasty gluten-free bread. Yeah, thank you guys for dropping the links. Appreciate that. To try to support people in any way we can. Appreciate you coming to my lives and hanging out, having a good chat. I'm excited. Now that one jumped right at the point. I don't know if you can see the shade, but he is feeding right at that point of the shade. Make sure my external battery's still on. Yep. Yeah, I got the butts of the oh gosh. Here we go. Oh boy. We might lose him. He's trying to get in that tree. He's trying to get in that tree. I think we got him. Woo. Another good one. Always one last run. Real fat one. one is thick. This one is thick. Holy cow. What a beast. This is probably PB on weight if I weighed them. Because the girth. Come on, buddy. Come on. Stay on the mat. Bro. Yeah. Woo. There we go. Woo. Hopefully, I never know how far back to stand on this new camera, but that's a good one. That's a real good one. All right, let's get him back. Go revive him and let him swim away. Make sure I'm still alive. I have a knack for failing lives right in the middle of Texas. Put some fresh corn on that one. Oh, my bologna sandwich. Sad. My bologna sandwich. It's Gonski. See. Like carp. Yep, Stuart, I pinned his link up top. Stuart does a whole ton of moderating on our channel. And he's a shark member. Try to show appreciation for him. So yeah, please pop over there and say hi to him. Spend some time there if you can. Hey, there's hurting for sturgeon. That's as close as I'm going to get to a sturgeon anytime soon right there. Freshwater sailfish. I manhandled that carp. That carp was not going to knock me out. I got beat up yesterday. I got physically assaulted by one of these carp just around the corner. Yeah, there's Rod. And that thing was fat. Heelys, you call them Heelys? The butts of bread? Let me get caught back up. Let me get caught back up and then I'll throw another fake piece of corn on. The good part is we didn't mess up the white rod at all. That carp was nice. Didn't hit me, didn't punch me, didn't tail slap me, didn't even run into the other line. It went under it. So we're good to go on the white rod. Just need to get the black rod up and running. Nope. It's definitely not bait. I am eating this thing. Yep. Hey, Simon. Hope I didn't miss anybody. Yeah, that was a good one. I need to use the outside bathroom. Stuart, you're in charge. Keep an eye on these rods. I'll be right back. better. That's better. Okay. Got 12 awesome people hanging out. 42 thumbs up. Just landed our second comment of the day. That was a tank. That was close to the one I caught on Monday. That one had one big stomach. The one I caught on Monday, it had two stomachs. I don't know how else to explain it. There was like a big lump, a little deformed, and then what Kevin said is it had second stomach. Carp like to fart. Are you serious? Do they? I see the bubbles, but I always thought that was feeding. Maybe Simon knows something about it. I don't. All right, we got 11 in here. I'm gonna take this fake corn down and stick it on the hair rig, and we'll get 2 rods back out there. Let's get a third on here. There we go. Yes, sir. Fish on. Coming in a little bit easier. I don't think he's as big. Heading upriver. Come over here, buddy. Let's go up there. Let's go up there. He's decent. He's decent too. Another good one. fighting. We got him in the net. Thought he was going to make it easy on me. Not. Cooperate. Ooh. A little bit smaller, but still a real healthy, fat carp. There we go. That's number 3. All common so far. Let me get this one back. Now we got 2 rods to get in. We got 2 rods to get back in the water. This one we need more bait on. See what condition this black rod's in. Threw that rod over in the weeds. I'll be right up to chat. Let me get at least 1 rod back in the water. Light's picking up. Alrighty. See if we're still live. Forgot to check that time. Oh. Will is back just in time. I don't know if you caught that last one. That better? Oh, Lord. Inch forward too. 13 awesome people in here. Let's try to get this level. Just move the phone up a little bit, get you a better view. That's number 3. Yeah, another fat one. Yeah, I never fished this exact spot. I would fish further down. Not bad at all. Crickets are ultra loud. That's ironic because people use cricket sounds to mean like nothing's going on. Nothing but crickets here on this live. That's how it usually is. There's usually no carp, just crickets. Today we got a couple fish showing up. I hope I'm not missing anything. It looks like it's all stew here. Sorry if I'm missing anybody's comments. Gonna get back down to the latest stuff. Thanks, Skeeter. That's number 3. That's number 3. That one was fun because I was just about to get the other rod in the water. And I probably threw that rod. I've got a bad habit of throwing stuff. That was like my MO in the race day. I'd start with glasses on and I'd hit the first shady section. I'd just throw my glasses off, and my glasses were like $250. But luckily I was sponsored by them and they'd always give me new glasses. I hated glasses on my eyes, so I was not a great Oakley sponsor. You won't find a picture of me smiling with their glasses on. I can't. Good product, great company, but they used to be. They're not great anymore. It used to be a great company. There we go. Going. That was a pretty big hit. I gotta put some more fake corn on the air rig. That may have just swam into that line. We'll see if it goes down. Now, if you guys were in here yesterday, you remember like a long stretch of like 2 hours where we caught nothing. And I missed like 3 or 4 takedowns in a row. And we were all trying to figure out if the hook size was wrong, or, you know, if I should have vertical, horizontal layout, all these different theories. And here we are today, and we haven't missed a single one yet. Every takedown's been a hookup. We changed nothing. We've changed absolutely nothing. So there's like a balance between trying different things, listening, and just doing what you know is right. Simon says, slap the fish. Yeah, Curtis, that was the 3rd common. Nothing but carp in here anymore. There might be a few muskie, some bass and smallies, but we're targeting carp today. Used to be some channel cats in here. They knocked out most of the dams, and channels disappeared shortly thereafter. Another pack going out. Make sure it's not wrapped around the tip. Gotta aim for that little tree hanging out over the water. Maybe 15 feet out from it. Alright, back in business. Why is that so slack? If you walk side to side, you might think it's tight. And what's happening is it's kind of tight, but it's pulling against the water. And eventually that line swings back so that it's in a straight line between your rod tip and the bait. So sometimes that second adjustment's needed. Especially if you're walking side to side after the cast, which I guess I did. Fish Nation 1991, welcome in. Hey Ted, we just got a third common carp of the day. Just catching commons. Having a good chat, catching common carp. All really fat, you know, 15 plus for sure. Yeah, it was all laughing, Stuart. I tried to go up to the top, but you guys were chatting so much I couldn't find anything. It was just smiley faces. You go ahead and have a good time. I scrolled up, I almost lost a rod. I looked up, my rod was down. Gotta keep an eye on these things. These things have some stomachs, man. They're feeding up for winter already. I thought this 290-degree days were gonna put them off, but man, they're chomping. They are definitely chomping. It might have been a good thing that we moved spots today. We caught 3 yesterday in 4 hours. We caught 3 in 2 hours, 43 minutes. Might have just found something worth fishing again. It sure doesn't look great. I mean, I never would have picked out this spot to fish, except for a nice shady maple tree. That's literally why I stopped here. And it's not that far from our favorite hole. I guess the fish like the maple tree too. It's just so much shallower down by that dam. So I didn't think it'd be any good. White rod's getting picked on. See that line shaking? It's either a turtle or a carp on top of the pack. And the current's just bumping up against the line. Beach trip, awesome. What beach you going to, Ted? I know the Fluker, they're doing really good on Fluke. I might go down Saturday down, might sneak away with Travis. Go down there, I'm not sure yet. Might go down to Jersey. I don't know what the temperature is. That's why I figured you're going, Maryland. Nice. Have a good trip down. Hope you smash some fish. I'll tell you, I don't think, unless the tarp was just so much hotter yesterday, I'm set up without the tent today, and it feels so much nicer today. Maybe it's lower humidity or something. Today was supposed to be the hot day. Or it's just my Hawaiian shirt. It breathes good. 44 thumbs up. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate y'all. See if we can better yesterday in thumbs up and carp. We got 3 carp yesterday. We got 3 carp today. Like I said, we're going to fish this spot throughout the fall periodically, not every day. But there is a good chance of muskie in here, so I will be, once the water temps come down a little bit, the muskie will, you know, get active and more importantly be safe to catch and release. I'll start targeting them a little bit more. Thank you, Curtis. It took 3 carps before Curtis decided to hit the thumbs up. He likes quality, so I appreciate I earned that thumbs up. Yes, I'm being sarcastic. The bees are all over me. I did bring the EpiPen today, so I'm all set. I'm ready to be stung. Howdy, howdy, Fish Nation. They're saying hi to everyone. I had an email. I didn't read the whole thing. Some company reached out to me asking if I would do a review for them. It's like a first aid kit geared towards hunting and hiking. So, heck yeah. See what they have. I'm always into first aid kits, especially something geared towards the outdoors. I'm CPR and first aid certified, and I finally went back and did the survival first aid, which is awesome. So much better than the regular first aid, so much more realistic in situations where you might actually encounter, or I will likely encounter. Highly suggest get that done. Get the wilderness. Bulk's off to bed soon. My chat was frozen up. There you go. I'll be tuning in out of work. Fully understand. Oh, I don't know where your Ted is. I know where you're going. I know where you're going. We don't fish them in the wood. Yeah. We had one trying to. Kev had one chasing its bait. You know how it is. Like, you're trying to catch a muskie for years. You know, and he's got one literally chasing his chub down in Philly when we were catfishing. Like a nice one. And I'm telling him, like, don't you dare catch that thing. He's like, it's right here. I'm like, it's going to get hooked, and then it's going to run out, and it's going to fight you hard anyway, and you're not going to get it in quick. And then it's the water temps were almost 90 down there. Like, that thing's barely alive as it is. Two weeks of cooler weather, I think will do wonders for this, for muskie fishing. Oh, what was that? Something looks like it came up, and I was looking down at chat, but the wake is actually where the line enters the water. Something is sabotaging my setup, trying to bite the line instead of the bait. That's a good 20 feet from where the bait is. Sweet dreams there, Bulkster. The fishing life is Presley. All right, I'm trying to keep you all straight. It's hard. Welcome back in, Presley. Oh, man. I don't think I got anything else to eat to cause another bite. We caught 2 when I was eating yogurt, and the other one I was eating my bologna sandwich. I have to start eating the corn. Definitely didn't bring enough food today. It's a killer pizza shop about 200 yards from here. I can smell the pizza. Thanks, Ed. Yeah, he was understanding. He knows fish really well. But he's 10. He thought, like, oh, it's right here. He thought he could kind of strong arm it, like, catch it, get it in the net, get a picture and let it go. I was like, nah. It's going to catch it full of energy, and it's going to just run you out in the deep, and it's still going to be tired. It's not worth the picture. we have to defend ourselves enough when we go trout fishing, you know, around here. And we go up the state and there's like a creek that's 55 degrees, and somebody will always post like, dude, it's way too hot to fish for. I'm like, dude, I need to start taking a thermometer out and put it on camera. But like, yeah, it's mid 50s. Some of these little creeks are coming out of the bottom of lakes. Can't even stand in it. It's so cold. Here's tornadoes. Tornadoes link. Yeah, please only drop the links if they're in chat or if they're members of the channel, or let me know first. I'll usually say yes, but I want to know what's going on. I don't want some other links to be in chat and start a precedent where anything can happen in chat. I've had to tighten the ropes a few times with mods. I don't want to have to do it again. There's a bunch of turtles out on that log down there. They're just sunning themselves out there. Oh, let's see. There's the Fishing Life's link. Thank you, Diana. You guys connect around, make new friends. I mean, I don't want to say it, but it's a dang comfortable. I'm still sweaty. I'm sweaty, but I'm comfortable today. Yeah, no worries. You're all good. You're all good. Just it's easier to stay on top of it than try to figure it out once it's out of control. Backroads Outdoors. Is that, I know you were on one before. Is that the same one? I guess that, I don't even know how to find that. Don't really own a television per se. Like, we don't have cable or anything. Is it on cable? Like, where would I'm going to sound like a dummy. Used to say I'm going to sound like a boomer, but maybe I sound like a kid now. Like, where would I find that? What's a television? That's awesome though, because then you hit a more a different audience too, I'm sure. Sabotage running, escape school. Yeah, Kev's at school. He actually didn't have a horrible day. Lyle hated it more than Kevin did, which was a shock. But I think it's just because Kevin's best friend's on his bus now, so. On the member only live, you saw Kev at the park. That was his buddy, so now they're on the same bus together. There's a park between their houses, so there's a main road, but there's a way for both of them to get to that park, so just tell them to meet at the park. Network and Backroads Network, the links are in my description. Awesome, I'll check them out, Ted. Yeah, that's very cool. Yeah, Lyle has it tough because he's, yeah, I won't talk about it on air. But, you know, I'll talk off air on it. But he's got his challenges, for sure. That's a kid that is a miracle child, to say the least. Survived 2 rare diseases. And he's got a lot of issues that he had to work through because of that. And he's just full of love. That's all he is. He's a big, loving kid. white rod. It looked a little sus there for a second. I was reading chat. Yeah, I feel like fishing fresh, shallow water for carp. It's hard to get the big numbers because I feel like it's when you do hook up, they really disturb the area and they head to the deep water, and you really have a 20-minute wait at least almost every time for them to come back out of their hiding spots basically and make another round looking scavenging. Yeah, he does enjoy you guys. I hope you guys can make it out Thursday night with the Shark Live. Do some catfishing. He's going to use his donut maker, I think, to make some donuts. We're going to just chill. Fish under the lights a little bit. Friday they don't have school, so we can stay out a little bit later if the weather's nice. It'll be small channel cats. Won't be anything monstrous. This isn't a city trip. No flatties or anything in there. There's some big bass in there. We've caught a few like 4-pounders out of there before on like fish heads and when we were catfishing. Go over there and commandeer that canoe and take it up around the bend here sometime. I'd love to meet who owns that thing. Maybe we'll get like $20 in super chats if we meet that guy, and I'll pay him $20 if he lets me take it upstream. There's some real good smallmouth bass we can get on just up around the bend. I rafted down here with Kevin one time, and we caught a few nice 3-pounders and saw some real big ones too. Nice. Yeah, Stewart's going to be live at 2 o'clock from what I heard. Oh, we were down to 3 people in here. What happened? Huh. Maybe the ads are running. I better shut up, scaring people away. Not sure what we're going to do tomorrow yet. Carp bite seems to be on pretty good. There you go. Right on the right, just got hit with the bells, the black rod. Could be a turtle. See if it goes down. Now we got a cold front coming through tonight too. Typically that means beautiful weather the next day, but not the best fishing weather for carp. But we shall see. Tomorrow's Thursday. I would say we would do that channel cat place, but maybe we will. It just seems silly because I'm going to fish down there during the day, and then I'm going to go back there and do a live for Lyle's birthday at the same spot. And it's a half-an-hour drive. It's 2 hours of driving to the same location. But really, it doesn't make a difference if I do it that day or the next day, I guess. I'm still doing it the same amount of times. I'll base it on the weather. If the weather looks good, I'll probably take the drive. Because I do want to catch carp at this one location. We've been catching channel cats, and I didn't know there was carp in there, and I spotted one jumping. And now I've since seen a whole bunch in there, so it's definitely got carp. I know the creek next to it has koi, so I don't know what else is in that lake. So I definitely want to throw the pack bait out and see what we can catch. There's the legend himself, John Parker. I let you know today, John, I've caught 3 carp, and I put them in their place. I put them all in their place. Nope, I was not disrespected today. I'm that no joke. That slap, like I was not playing it up. Like my head goes back. It hit hard. It hit me really hard. I'm gonna have fun with the the short on that one. I'm going to have a good time. Real-time catfishing has one of the best channels. They have the one of the best catfishing people I've ever seen. Her name's Dana. She is unbelievable. Yeah, I got shell shocked a little bit on that one. We caught another cool catch last night. That's going to be a fun. It was another John Parker type moment. That's not true. I saw you catch a flatty. I just saw you catch a flatty not long ago. And I know you don't get them that often in that river. John, I had a sandwich today. You should see the sandwich I got. Somebody made me a sandwich with both butt ends of the bread. That takes a lot of pre-calculation. When you have a sandwich, you might have one butt end of the bread. But for you get two butt ends, that means somebody took all the bread out of the bread bag and gave you both butts. That was my lunch today. Two butts with bologna and cheese. I'm hungry. A blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. We sure do. Oh man. I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's nice out. It's supposed to be 96. No way it's 96. Oh, there we go. Rod down, rod down. Get out of that wood. Oh, he's trying. He's trying to get in that wood. Come on. Get out of there. Woo! There you go. He wants to go back to that log. Nice common. We got him in the net. All right. They are fat in here. Some fat ones. This one, so far, has been real well behaved. Not like its nasty cousin. There we go. Nice common carp. Whew. Get her back out there. And revive her a little bit. She's either well behaved or really tired. Number 4. See? Word's getting around. Don't mess with me. I'll slap them back. Yep. The last comment I'm reading is a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. You like the end slices? Well, you'd love my wife. I don't know how many loaves we eat a week, but I seem to eat a almost impossible proportion of meals with butt ends of bread. Rod Wilson, every time he pops up, I got a fish on the line. That's awesome. In Pennsylvania, John. Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania. Yeah, that was number 4, hurting for surgeon. They are fat in this spot. Yeah, I just play it up. I could have reeled it in, John, but you know, I use these real flimsy rods so I get really cool takedowns, and um, they're beasts. This is a creek, so there's a little bit of flow out there. And even though there's not a lot of flow, man, they just quarter away from you and they don't give up. And they're line shy. So I've got 12-pound tests. I tried using my cat setup and throwing out like 30 pounds. I wasn't catching anything. I went back to 12 and catching them. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Oh man. Let me make sure I'm all caught up here. I think we are. 9 people watching. 45 thumbs up. Appreciate everybody. Let me get that black rod in the water now. See, this whole bank, John, is super shallow all the way out to where you see that buoy. And those carp just don't want nothing to do with that shallow water, so they'll fight their hardest to avoid it. I basically walk out there to them. If I tried to bring them up in here, I would not get them in. Yeah, these are the same rods. I can go down the Philly and catch, 34-pound flatheads on this. And it's a lot harder to get these carp in than a 34-pound flathead. I don't know why, it just is. Still got the bait on that one. Put some fresh pack on it and send it back out. Fresh pack going out. All right. We'll wait for another one. That was number 4. Pretty hot here in Portland. This is hurting for sturgeon. But I'm going to head out for some white sturgeon here in a bit. Probably another skunk day. But if I hook up, I'll post it later today. Awesome, man. Awesome. I got to start bringing like a notepad so that I can support in other ways. Like that, so I remember and I can go find that. And if you catch something, share it out for you guys. It's hard enough to remember all the members and keep up on all that stuff. But sometimes it's something real simple. If I didn't hate Facebook so much, I'd try to start a group and we could share catches or something on. I'm on FishBrain. I could certainly do something there. I don't mind that app too much. Whew. It's too hot for pizza. It smells good, but I don't even want to eat it. It's too hot. I'll bet you they got one of those little freezers though, filled with Breyer's ice cream. I got some more venison sausage out of the freezer. Gonna make some of those chickpea pastas, whatever gluten-free stuff they came up with. Half my family's got celiac, so we got to eat all this gluten-free stuff, but that pasta is actually really good, made out of chickpeas. Put some of that, some red sauce, and some sausage on it. That's going to be a good dinner. I'm looking forward to that. And it's an easy meal. I like easy meals. The wonders of the post office. You never know what happens to things once you send them. Whew. Be careful, guys. Don't look at the camera too closely. I'm going to use the mirror here. Make sure I don't have like a dirt smear across my face. Gotta look pretty for my pictures. Did you just misspell your wife's name, Stuart? Red sauce. Having red sauce with it. The white rod just is jiggling a little bit. Some turtle wax. My red. It's just an Italian, likes the spaghetti sauce. Whatever's cheapest. I know, like, feel like if NJ's watching, he's gonna start getting upset. Not to, like, you know, judge him because he's Italian, but because he's Italian and he makes his own dang pizza, so you know he's that type of Italian. He's probably got like the special sauce, and I'm sure it's delicious, but if it's 99 cents, that's my sauce. Too much of it hurts my stomach anyway, so I just put a little bit on. Yeah, I can't tell if that line's going or if there's leaves on that. Keyboard issues. Come on, Stuart. If you did something wrong, take responsibility. Don't blame it on your keyboard. Probably spilled some of that monster drink under the end key. That might be your keyboard issue. That leaf won't leave the line alone. Yeah, that's a sticky keyboard, Stuart. I don't know what's going on. Screen shorting all the fish. Or is that screen snorting all the fish? Keyboard issues. You know you can take those keys right off. Give that keyboard a little cleaning. After our company got done dealing with all the nonsense with the whole epidemic, they ran out of office space because they started laying off different departments and then outsourcing part of the building. And we started all sharing. We had like 3 people would share computers on our day in the office, 2 days in the office we were required to work. What a disaster that was. You find out who like the messy people are real quick. They found out it was me real quick. You know, when you write a comment, you got two places to post in chat. One works better than the other. All right, Rod, we're going to take a break then. Let's bring the lines in. We'll wait for Rod's return. Be safe, Rod. See you back here soon. We'll be live for another 40 minutes. So if you don't make it back in time, we'll catch you on the next one. And thank you for joining up as a member. Appreciate it. Oh, that big old turtle out there. Heading right for my baits. He's got a wake behind him. He's going down there so fast towards my bait. He's got a wake. Going for a swim. Screenshotting him. Cool. Appreciate that, Stuart. It's getting a little hot now. That breeze stopped. Let's see if I can just push out of the way. Why start here right now? Yeah, you gotta be able to see the yellow flowers. They're beautiful. Enjoy the flora. Wait till 3 hours in to start clearing the brush. $47 likes. 48. Thank you guys. Hopefully we can hit 50. If we hit 50, we'll hit 50 anyway after it on the rewatch, but it's good to have like benchmarks to aim for. We came out here on the members only live Monday just to kind of test the spot along here because I haven't fished it in months. And I caught two and closed it up right after that. I told Stuart I overperformed because I caught my PB on the members only live. It's like, it's supposed to be an exploratory day. But that's what you get sometimes. You get a little treat sometimes. Stuart is the best that's not asleep, maybe. Is that what you're saying? You had to wait till somebody was asleep to start throwing the OG terms around? There might be an Australian out there that disagrees with you. I don't know. Just saying. Somebody go wake Bulk up. Hey, Eddie Gross. Welcome in. Got a little sunfish swimming down there. I don't know if you guys can pick that up on the camera or not. Some of the bait falls off when I walk out in the water. I'm sure that's what that little fish is in, picking it up. Thanks for coming in here, Eddie. We got 4 carp so far. Solid day of fishing. For me, anyway. I mean, I don't know what else is out there. I'm sure there's people fishing somewhere where they're catching carp every 10 minutes, but I know it's good for here. There we go. We hit 50. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Awesome, awesome. 7 people hanging out. It was really well spaced out today too. I remember twice thinking, man, we haven't caught one in a while, and like that thought crossed my mind and the rod immediately went down. That happened twice today. The other 2 times I was hoping they wouldn't go down as I was trying to eat food. Threw my yogurt on the ground on the first carp, threw my bologna sandwich on the ground after the second carp. There it is. There's the seagull. There it is. How do you like it, Stuart? I created the seagull a few days ago, but it was black apparently, and then when it uploaded to the chat, you couldn't see it. But for those who don't know the seagull story, apparently Stuart catches seagulls like nobody's business. Today, I caught 4 carp, and the rods, you can tell it's a carp because they go down. But I watched Stuart the one night, and his rod literally took off. The line just went up. It was like a backwards curve, inverted takedown. And then from the upper left corner comes in a seagull flapping in. And then for about 3 weeks he tried to deny it when we all watched the live and saw the seagull coming through the screen. So yeah, we had to go out and commemorate that fine achievement with the seagull for him. I think I can make some more emojis yet. I gotta, I mean, I don't know how to make Skeeter's flatbread. I don't know how to do that one. That's how I remember it. I mean, it was late at night, so I might have been tired, but that's what I remember. I remember Possum with his southern drawl going, "Oh yeah, look up there! Oh yeah, look up there! Stewie's got a bird." I would pay for that clip. I would pay for that clip. Whose channel was that on? I'll send them a super chat if they can cut that clip and make a short of it. I don't even want the short. I just want to be able to watch the short. I'll share it all over the place. Oh man. Yeah, I think the more members you get, the more emojis you have access to, is I think how it works too. And I think I've got a couple more to go. I don't know how easy they are to replace though, so I wasn't eager to fill them all out. But we got fish and chips, we got humble pie, we got the seagull, got a shark, I think, we got a minnow maybe. Remember the other. One of the members in here post all the icons so I can remember what the heck they are. All the emojis or whatever they're called. There's a hawk flying over there. Oh man. I can't believe they bit this good in 90-degree weather, middle of the day. Oh yeah. Johnny boy, John Oilers. Yep, that's right. Classic. I better start drinking some water here. I brought 2 thermoses and I told myself I'm going to have them gone by the time I'm done. This is the easy part of my day. I go home and get back to work. So yeah, we'll be live tomorrow, same time, 10 to 2. Not 100% sure what I'm going to target tomorrow. We might be back somewhere along here. I'll look at the weather and try to get a game plan where we might drive, and I might even be still driving when the live starts, down to the other lake where we could catch channels or carp, as well as bass and a few other species. But I'm not going there if it's going to be hot, because it's blazing sun there. Nowhere to get out of the sun. We're going to be targeting fish. That's right. Exactly. Any fish, any fin. When I get bored of something, we change, even if the fish are biting. That's how it goes. That's how Kevin is too. He was really bad at it. We'd finally start targeting something and we would start slamming them. And he'd be like, all right, I'm bored of that. I'm like, what do you mean you're bored of that? Like, this is great content. We're going to go catch 20 carp tomorrow. It's like, nah, tired of catching carp. He likes the challenge, you know. Rainstorm. They're saying it's only going to be a high in the 80s. So if it's dropping 15 degrees, the storm should be pretty severe, I would think. But I didn't really see, I didn't hear, I didn't really look at the forecast. I just saw the temperatures. Big drop usually means cold front and storms. Are you fishing tonight, Skeeter? I already forgot who was going out tonight. You guys probably told me this in the first hour of the live. This camp chair is heavy, but you know what? It's got nice pockets and everything. I could probably put like a pen and a piece of paper. I could kind of set up my office out here. It might help me stay organized. And I could write down stuff like that so I don't forget. I'm going to try. Yeah, that's right. You're getting a thunderstorm at 7. Probably be about the same time. That's the time they usually blow up here, around 7. And it will be welcome. We need the rain, and after last month's energy bill, can't wait to be able to shut that air conditioner off. Oh, there's a water snake going down, guys. You see that huge water snake right out there. You can see the sun hitting off of it. That joker better not get hooked up. It's going right to that log. Let's see what he does when he gets there. Oh, the turtles just jumped in. Pretty sure it's a snake, unless it's a little muskrat or something. Snakes don't usually go that far, though. He's all the way down to the dam. I can still see him. I want to see what he's going to do when he gets there. I want to see what, if he gets out of the water, I want to see if it was a snake or a muskrat. Also curious to see if a muskie slams it. thing's dumb. Got all the way down there, now it's turning around, coming back up. It's taking laps. Oh. Yes. Awesome. Yes. Not catching that dang thing. Skeeter, are you serious? You ever eat a water snake? I know rattlers are really good eating. I've often wondered if you can eat a water snake. We get a fair amount of them right in our backyard, and some really big ones. I gotta look up the rules, but yeah, if they're good eating, shoot, Kevin will do a catch and cook real quick on one of them. He loves catching them. I'll look them up too. Interesting. I've never heard of anyone eating a water snake. They're a northern water snake. You probably know that, but if you're looking it up, I'm pretty sure that's what they're called, northern water snake. Such a good breeze out here. All right, Skeeter. You got to eat water snakes now. You guys know I like eating trash fish and anything that I find out actually tastes pretty good, or some people say they taste good. That's what intrigues me. As soon as I hear that, even if the majority of people are like, "Oh, that's disgusting," or "That won't taste good," or "They taste like trash," if just one person says they like something, then I'm curious. And I gotta try it. This place has a grill behind me too. It's one of those charcoal grills. When it cools off, one day I'll come down here and fish. I'll make up some hamburgers. That'll guarantee the rods will be going down like crazy. Try cooking something. Survival, yeah, have to smoke them first, but any reptile we can eat. Interesting. That's interesting. I've eaten rattlesnake and it was delicious. I've never cleaned one though. I have to do a little research. All right, Stuart's back. Knock it off, guys. You guys keep a secret. I borrowed Kevin's mug. Oh, that's awesome, John. Thank you so much. You know, I save the thumbnails you give us. I save those. Someday I'm gonna go over like Sticker Mule. I've got regular stickers for our channel, but they're all so good. I want to get stickers made up and just kind of give them out. That would be kind of cool. Well, I should probably go look at it first before I go thanking you. It might be me getting slapped across the face. I don't know. But I appreciate it. Only animal I haven't tried is a skunk. That's yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be afraid. I'm not afraid to eat anything. I'll try anything once as long as I know it's not poisonous or it has some type of disease or you know like a certain animal like rabbits. They say you shouldn't eat till winter or something. All that crap. I don't want to get sick. Yeah, John is literally the best at that. His thumbnails are amazing. He's not that bad at fishing either, but his stickers amazing. I just looked down. Bugs are all over me. I wonder if the bugs have been all over me all day. They're like there's little gnats. They don't really bother you, but that's probably why my skin's all messed up. I don't even feel them down there. Slowly eating me. Yeah, that's right. That's right. John Parker's name was thrown around here about a week ago. I think Stewart said that I got the bad juju from Mr. Parker's. I went down to Philadelphia and got skunked. First time ever I went down there and didn't catch a catfish. So maybe it's gone now, or what's going on down here? Hold on, guys. Got something going on here. All these little minnows jumping out of the water. Something must have chased them. I've got 16 minutes for another takedown. Next time you go live, Mr. Parker, I'm gonna give you a few dollars for that. I appreciate that, buddy. I can't. I play around with the computer trying to figure it out. And I sometimes get lucky, but like I don't know how you make it into a circle either. That's pretty cool. Oh, don't get excited. It's only gonna be a couple of dollars. My wife will divorce me. Yeah. Eventually, I would love to get memberships on lots of channels, but got to pay all the bills first. It's a big lifestyle change this year, so we'll get there slowly. But that's valuable to me, so that's a different having a sticker like that's an immediate value. Be using that thing in thumbnails. You'll see the next 20 videos with that thumbnail in it somewhere. Yeah, those bait towels are cool. Yeah, some cool bait towels. Oh, sweet. I mean, if you could see me, I don't know if you see this here, but I could probably use a towel. I'll have to buy one of those off you for sure. And let me know when those come in. I'm sure I'll see them. I was going to have them made up for our channel. I couldn't find where you make them, but I'd rather just have yours. I've got 13 minutes to kill this thermos. I told myself I was going to drink all 64 ounces. I went for a run this morning, did my workout. I need to drink water. Oh, there was a carp just jumped out there. I don't know if you guys saw that. Right behind the white rod. Clear as day. Nice roll. Looked like a dolphin heading over to the bait. Kicked the phone. That was me. Kicked the tripod. It wasn't an earthquake or anything. There's a lot of junk out there floating down. Most of it's leaves and air bubbles from the ripples up just around the bend up there. So I think we proved today that the phone overheats not from hot air, but from lack of a breeze. As long as you're in the shade, but you still need the breeze. Shade and breeze seems to have been the magic trick. Even though it's hotter than yesterday, we didn't have the overheating. Yeah, extra large goldfish. These are probably all pets of Kevin's 10 years ago. He's got about 6 pet goldfish. He bought them for a snake and then he decided not to feed them. He kept the pretty ones. Every week I'd buy him a dozen goldfish to feed the snake and he'd keep the pretty ones. I answered your question. Okay, guys, I think that's for Stuart, right, Diana? Or do you need me to message? I have a heck of a time using Facebook Messenger. I'd rather do email or anything but Facebook Messenger. It never works right. White rod looked like it just got a little bit of a knock to it. Might get a last minute fish again. Okay, all right, yeah, I'll send you a message. Figure out how to do it. I can't do it on my phone. I hope I can get into the desktop. If I can usually figure out how to send a message. I may not be able to get a message back, so in that message, I will give you my email address. And then that way, I just ask that you email me back, because email is fine. I can always get email. But Facebook blocked me completely back in 2019. Never gave me a real reason. and I've never been able to get my account fully back. So I have like, it looks like I have, there's so many different things I can't do on Facebook. And Messenger's one. The only way I can message it, I have to go in through like Marketplace. It's so dumb. I got to go in through like Marketplace to send a message. Yeah, we've had a good day. All four were really fat, and one was a real big one. That white rod's starting to get bumped around, so we might get a fifth in here. Yeah, solid day for sure. Never really fished this spot. So I think I've casted the ultralight around, and I never saw anything promising, so I never thought to carp fish it. If it wasn't for this big shady tree, I wouldn't have even tried it. Oh, rod on the right. I don't know if that was the wind. That might be the wind. Hard to keep up with chat. Just if you got to message somebody, just message it to them. It's hard to follow the chat sometimes. That's relaxed. I don't know if you guys can see that canoe over there. It's kind of nice watching that get blown around with the wind. One time we were up in Alaska, my wife and I were sitting at the cabin table, and our cabin sits on a little lake that drains right out to the river. And we were sitting there, and it was probably in the 50s, but the water was still had ice in areas. It was cold. And we're sitting there, and we're like, there's this nice sound, and you could kind of see the boat, but we weren't really looking at the boat. And the sound was the wind pushing the boat up against our dock. So it was just banging in this, like, to a beat. And all of a sudden, there was like no beat. And we looked up, and the rowboat was just floating away out to the lake. It was gone. I had to run out the door, ran down there, jumped in the water, and swam out to the boat. And then had to swim back with it with the wind pushing me across the lake. Oh, man. Came back in, and I think we made soup after that and stayed in for the night. That was my big adventure for the day. Every day is an adventure in Alaska. Yeah, the water, I think I told you that in person, Skeeter. The water relaxes me. Like everyone else, there's times you have anxiety and things in life. Water's always been like relaxing for me. And it's usually cooler, and just like being around it. Yeah, it's very peaceful. Glad you like it, Diana. I do try to set up in beautiful places. There's a ton of great fishing places, especially down into the city, that look just disgusting. They're just disgusting. And I don't want to watch that stuff. I'll fish it sometimes and make a short or something, but it's not worth it. Hey, Jimmy. It is hot. It is definitely hot. We've had a good one, though. We've got four. We caught four carp so far. One was huge. Real fat. Real fat carp. They were all fat, but one was just much fatter than the others. That's my measurements. One was much fatter than the others. But yeah, pretty solid day. And my kid gets home from school, he wants to play tennis. I was like, you got to be kidding me. I pick like the hottest day to play tennis. I'm like, why don't we go fish in a creek where we can stand waist deep or something? We got to be getting close to, I know we're close to 4 hours. We're going to wrap it up right around 2 o'clock. Stuart's going to pop up live at 2. Oh man, wading in the creek is the best. That's my favorite type of fishing. It's relaxing. You can catch sunfish and little smallies and just fish every little, just go for a hike up the stream, get hot, just sit down in the water. Love it. Yeah, it's very green here, Diana. That cold spell, everything was kind of dead up till 2 weeks ago. We had a cold snap. It was like early fall. Night temps were into the 40s a few nights, and then we had some good rain. I guess the rain was right before that, and then everything just came back to life. Bright green, the grass is green. But it was a hot summer. A lot of this stuff was starting to look a little rough. But rain and a week of cooler temps got a lot of rejuvenation out here. I'll post up the catches. We'll put the timestamps in the live and in the comment section. As soon as I get home, I'll cool off, get something to drink, and I'll sit in my chair and I'll go through the live and put the timestamps. All you got to do is go into the comments of the live, and you'll see the times glowing. Click on them; it'll take you right to the catch. I'll probably snip some shorts out of it too if they're funny, or if they're good, or if they're funny and good. I know we got a lot of young viewers. We got people checking in like Rafter Will and Nolan in study halls and lunch breaks, and they're all in school. So I try to come down, post the times, do the shorts. A lot of people don't have 4 hours a day. What's nice about the shorts too, I'm talking to other content creators basically saying this, but what is nice about a short is once you make your own short, you can go back to that short and download it onto your computer for free. I know you can download long stuff, but you have to pay money to YouTube to do it. You can make your own short and you can upload that, download it, cross-load, whatever it is, for free, and use that in a video, if you want. Now, you could really, I'm sure people cheat and do all kinds of stuff. I try to, like Nolan will never double use content. Like he takes that to another level where I will, if it fits the purpose. Like this next video, it's talking about catfishing. So yeah, I've done a bunch of shorts for the intro of takedowns, just so you see one takedown after another, and it goes to like a rock song or something like that. But then once the real video starts, then it's straightforward. It's that day, and that's it. But it's my tip of the day, I guess. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna have to grab something to eat when I get home too. Jimi Hendrix. What's with you and Jimi Hendrix this week, Stuart? Was it from my short? I think I put a Jimi Hendrix short out this week. I don't know if it's public yet or if it's in the member queue, but I think I did anyway. I had it queued up with Jimi Hendrix. Maybe I changed it. It's probably not in the member queue because I don't think I can use YouTube's music from their library and post it as member only. It has to go public only. Which is why I haven't been doing as many music videos. I did. All right, cool. I thought I did. I love doing the shorts. Like I post something and I go through the music and try to find something that sounds perfect, goes with the scene, and then speed it up, slow it down, and do whatever to make it go with it better. I enjoy doing that. And sometimes I'll just be listening to my music on like Pandora, and I'm like, oh, that's a really good, and it'll be in the middle of a song. And you're like, oh, that's a really good lyric for a catfish catch or something. And I'll have to write it down and then go back and try to find the song later and snip that part of the song out. You can get away with about 15 seconds, and you go beyond that, you're in trouble. Yeah, you have to watch the music. If you take a short that's 15 seconds long and you download it and you post that up to your long video, you'll get a copyright. So you have to keep it 3 seconds to avoid the copyright. You can do a lot with 3 seconds if you're creative and you use it the right way. At least it's funny to me. I've used it in quite a few videos. If you're in the music, you can literally hear one note sometimes or 2 notes and know the song immediately. Yep, Stuart will be live in 18 minutes. So we got 18 minutes. Going to run right up to his live. That's good structure, Jimmy. Leaving it in there. Let's go fish that in maybe 2 weeks. Flatties will come out of the passenger window. I did not see that. Good Lord. Jimmy, I don't know if you were watching. This might have been before we met. But one night, my younger son Kevin and I went down to Philly. We park. We start walking down the path to the spot, and 2 cars collide. One almost rolls over, slams into the rock wall. It's a huge, like massive accident. Cars are totaled. Nobody gets out of the car. They just drive away like nothing just happened. And then we get to our spot, and there's a dead pit bull floating in the water. Like that's how our life started that night. Nothing will surprise me down there. 250-pound mono. Well, when we had that, I live right where the tornado went through, up near Collegeville area. 4 miles from our house, a tornado came through and just clear cut through the woods up here. They said it was straight line winds. Like we saw the funnel. Ever the locals, it was definitely a tornado. We saw the trees were like shredded. They weren't blown down. They were shredded at the top. It was definitely a tornado that came through up here. I don't know why they refused to say it was. Probably insurance reason or whatever. But it created this pathway, and the water right there, it's great for muskie. It's loaded with sheds and like sheet iron or sheet metal from roofs. I mean, full structures out there. I fished it a couple of times, but man, you break off constantly in there. And that structure's still up there. There's so much trash in that part of the creek. I ride my bike up there and you just see these huge muskie and carp all the time, right in that spot. .405. So we'll go another 10 minutes about, I guess. Stuart will probably give me a time cue. See if we get any last minute takedowns. Yeah, this is, the temps are going to cool down now, so this would be the time to get one. We caught a 48 incher not far from here. Maybe a mile. It's below the dam, but maybe a mile from here. And this is one of the local creeks that all the locals will say stinks for fishing. People love to say fishing stinks. It's all relative. feel like we picked the right time of day for a change, even though it was so hot. I'd say the middle of the live was probably the peak. We had some good action there. It was pretty steady, nicely spaced. The fights were long, so the catches were each probably 10 minutes worth of reeling them in. It's just about right today. Felt good. Appreciate everyone coming in and hanging out. I was in Ben Salem in 2022 when the tornado went through and destroyed the car dealership. Is that the one that would have gone through Lockash? I know, like, that place looks like another world. The whole backside of Lockash Reservoir. I worked down in Fort Washington for the last 8 years. And would drive past that on the way to work. Up, Rod's back. All right, let's get another fish. Every time Rod comes back, we catch a carp for him. Good, I've been waiting. I didn't tell anyone. I let them think I was still fishing, but I really wasn't. I was waiting for Rod to come back in. Let's see if we can make it happen. Yo, Sam, we were just talking about you today. V8 Velocity. What is going on? I haven't seen you live as often. I don't know if it's just me. I think maybe I said that before and you said you were busy at work. Street Road. Gotcha. Come on, Rod. We need one. We need a little bit more magic from you today. Don't do reconnected on me. We didn't have an issue all day. Don't do that to me. Been live 4 hours, 9 minutes. I got 4 carp landed, all fat carp. One was huge. One was huge. Close to PB. Can't call it a PB without a scale, I guess, but it would have weighed good. Working too much. Yeah. Sometimes I think I ask a question and I didn't ask a question, but I believe I did ask you because that's the same answer you gave me before. I get worried, like, because you don't know with YouTube algorithms, and sometimes things just pop up on your feed and sometimes they don't, and like, we had another racing channel in here earlier, and I asked them if they know who you were, and they did. You're a James for NJ. Yeah, I like NJ. We both have the same neck and back issues. I know what he goes through, and he's a really cool dude. We message each other, not all the time, but once in a while, especially when I know he's like down and out with injuries or whatever. But I know, New Jersey's a whole lot like Pennsylvania. We deal with some of the same crap and waterways and rangers and humans. It's interesting. Hey, Johnny Small Pepper, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, we're going to be wrapping it up in a couple minutes, Johnny. Appreciate it. Had a good live, though. I enjoyed myself today. We got 2 new members as well. We got Rod joined up and Bella joined up. So we got 2 new chubs. It's really awesome. And Stacy from Bank Fishing Adventures dropped us a super chat for $2. Awesome day. Really appreciate that. Teamwork makes the dream work. And Stuart, always the solid mod work. So I'm gonna jump over as soon as I get everything squared away. I'll have Stuart running. We'll go home and put the timestamps up on my live. I'll have Stuart running. He's going to be live at 2 o'clock. I pinned up his channel there. If anybody wants to go hang out there, he's probably going to be tying flies because he's shipping us a ridiculously large amount, a large quantity of flies, but we'll use them up for sure. Thanks, Geeter. Appreciate that. Did the buoy move? It might be on a rope. The winds may have shifted, so it might have like a 10-foot place, a 10-foot freedom to move around. I did kick the tripod at one point, several times actually, and I probably hip checked it on the way to one of the carp. Yeah, it's a nice spot. We're right above a dam here. It's a nice spot. It's peaceful, even though it's mid 90s, upper 90s. There's a huge maple tree above us. And that's the only reason I fished here today. I wish I would say like I researched this. We did further up, but we're probably 100 yards, 200 yards from where I wanted to fish. But I just knew it was too hot, so we picked out this maple tree. And it's massive. Apparently the foliage is doing the job. I got a nice breeze. It's not too bad. Yeah, they usually tie these buoys around here down with rope and chain, big cement. Yeah, I think I'll just close it out now. I think we're pretty much close to the 4-hour mark. And let me flip this around. Yeah, appreciate y'all coming in here. That's the background that it's a little park here, basketball nets and such. Oh, big takedown. Big takedown. I heard it. I hope you guys are looking the right way. I heard it. And I looked up. That was gone. Hold on, Stu. Hold on. You did it again, Rod. You did it again. I need to pay Rod to come to my lives. Got a horse and back. He doesn't go around that buoy. I hope I don't break him off. He's a good one. They've all been solid today. Yep, nothing wrong with this one. He's solid. He's not the biggest of the day, but he's good. Good. Might be the smallest of the day, but he's still good. Bring them right up. Give me 1 second. Whew. Say it's the smallest of the day, but that doesn't mean it's small. We've caught some good ones today. Now, we facing the right way, or did I miss that whole fight? Oh, good. I thought for sure you guys were just looking back at the scenery behind me. Oh my God. Oh, he slapped me again. That's it. That's it. I'm going to beat you up. Let me get him in the water for a second. Clean him up. Woo. I'm going to let this one go from down here. A little bit of blood on the mouth, so I want to keep it wet. Sorry I didn't bring that one up. That carp, there was a lot of blood, to be honest with you. A lot of blood coming out of its mouth. I hooked it on the bottom, so I think it was just the way it got hooked. In the tongue, it wasn't like gill blood, but he also line wrapped himself. So when a fish is bleeding like that, if it starts bleeding, you want to put them in the water, hopefully cool enough water, but put them in the water so the bleeding so he doesn't bleed out basically. The water will help the blood from stopping. So sorry I couldn't show you that one. You might be able to zoom in on it, but I don't want a big dead carp out here. Hopefully he's all right. He was a little too big to eat, and I'm not really prepared to harvest a carp today. So I think he'll be fine. If I showed him to you and I brought him up on the grass, first of all, there would have been blood all over it. It would have looked bad, and it may have died then. So we hopefully just guaranteed that it'll be all right. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, Chad. It's ridiculous, man. You saw what happened again. I wasn't going to come back here tomorrow, but after this disrespect, I might have to come back for a few more. All right, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go over and check out Stewie, and I appreciate you all. It was awesome live. Yeah, I'll look at you again. Hopefully the rod doesn't go down, but you guys have a great day. I'll see you tomorrow. Rod, have a good night. You're my good luck charm, apparently.